Hello. So we have some stuff to do today. I don't know why I'm feeling slightly low energy today. It's just couldn't leave it alone with the tiny Pentium. So yeah, no, literally could not. So real quick, um, here is the flash drive working. Okay, so that's USB. And here is blah, 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 blah. Internet working. Yay! Yes, we have networking. That's an actual DHCP address right there. And USB stuff. I gotta make sure I gotta get rid of this thing. I installed Office too, just for giggles. Um, so, um, I swapped the motherboards because I couldn't think of anything else. Um, I forgot about this though. It's a good thing I wasn't able to pull out the BIOS chips yesterday because technically the motherboards are actually different. So I kind of forgot about that. But there are some minor variations between them. So yeah, and that was all it needed. Yeah, just changing the most significant part. Yeah. But yeah, changing the motherboard out, that fixed it. So there we go. I mean, everything else is the same. The power supply is the one that I recapped. I even migrated the CPU fan cooler. And actually, I feel slightly vindicated here. In my video about the Tiny Pentium, I said it would have been smarter if there was a hole cut in the side of the fan so it could blow air through the fins. And then I think in the second video about it, I noticed that there actually was a slot in the fan. Well, the black Pentium's fan does not have a slot cut in it. So I might have seen that one last and remembered that. And then this one was different. So one of them has a slot and the other does not. So yeah. Wallpaper, it can't be eating the compression while there's nothing going on. Server's probably just dropping frames or something. No, it isn't. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, so that's that going. Um, actually, here, let's do fancy fade swap. Woo! Oh, it didn't really fade. It's just like, bam. Really? Is this not fade? Hold on. We can do fades, right? Um, why? Why doesn't it fade? Auto input output. Nah, I don't really care. Whatever. Anyway, we're gonna do cap picking today. That's the actual goal. So, um, any plans trying to fix the other board? For right now, I'm just gonna leave it as is. I don't really know. I feel like it's very unlikely that the RTL 8029 or whatever it is actually failed. But at some point, I could try and do that. So, that's not a GoPro, so I don't know what to tell you. I have no idea. Um, anyway, so yeah, our primary goal today is specifically this set of caps. This is going to be done today no matter what. Um, so that's the first one that we're going to work on. There are a lot that we got to pick, and if I remember correctly, they did not have dimensions before I went through here. I think I added all the dimensions. Let me check the last edit before I came in here. No, not the username, the timestamp. So I think we have to update everything. Yeah, so there were no, well, that's not quite the right cap map. Yeah, there were no dimensions. So we have to go through and check every single one of these to know that we're actually going to have parts that'll fit. So, yay. What do you mean F? Wait, what? Well, coincidentally, F. It was funny. You said F. I looked over the computer, and then OBS popped up an error. Huh. Well, I'm not gonna have a local copy of this stream. That's fine. Apparently, I filled my recording space. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. It's recording to my temporary storage array. That explains why it's been so full. I forgot I did that. That was an attempt to solve the 10-minute hiccups. Yeah. Yeah, I always record local copies of streams on the server. So, all right. Yeah, I think we can just go ahead and continue. Oh, coffee was redeemed, so I need to do that. I'm going to go ahead and just do that right now, because I am very, very likely to forget. So, all right, let's just go ahead and get that done. All right. We don't really need the Tiny Pentium on today. I feel like we could potentially do two things at once, but I think both of these things are full concentration, so I'm just going to go ahead and shut it off, actually. It's just going to sit here to taunt people. Let's see. On the server? No, because I stream from the office to my house, which is the server, and then the server just records a local copy before it retransmits it to Twitch and YouTube. So it's basically free to get a local copy. All I have to do is just record the video that's being sent. I mean, there's storage requirements, of course, but as far as processing, it's not that intensive. Let's see. Yep, that's coffee or water. Oh, this is gonna be. Screw it. I'm just gonna go black coffee today. It's gonna be mildly complicated because I'm not using a cup today. I'm using a bottle. So, we'll see how it goes. All right. No, the recording is, yeah, server side. Green Source, thank you for the tier 1 sub there. Why? Oh, my apologies. But Green Source, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 27 months there. I very much appreciate that.
Deck Talk Express is running. External power on.
I always turn the deck talk off, which is why I forget, because I don't want to leave the deck talk running 24/7. And I turn these lights on in the filming area when I'm just working or something, because I'm accustomed to this lighting. It's kind of weird to not have this lighting. Although this morning I was actually working with it like this, which for video purposes sucks, but actually is so much more comfortable because I don't have giant bright lights beaming right into my face. But oh well, I have to be lit too for this. No, well, I mean, turning off the deck talk saves electricity, but more importantly, it saves the deck talk. Deck talk does not use that much electricity. All right, scoop one and scoop half. Kind of like the low light look. The low light look is better this way, visually. That looks better here. But that's actually worse for my eyes, because then it's just the two bright lights directly in front of my eyes. Those lights are LED. Flipping them on and off isn't the worst thing. Those are CFL. It's not as great to do that too. Okay, grounds, water, and coffee. Dude, why does it never just brew when I push the button? The Tech Wizard has scope. No, the scope needs to just be left alone. Uh, no, I don't get scared by the deck talk because I don't wear the headphones. The deck talk only goes through the headphones. I do get scared by the air compressor when I forget and leave that on. All right. Yeah, this is my fun setup here for the stream today. So I'm working off of the laptop. You guys are seeing what's on the next dock because it's 1080p to makes it easier. I was really hoping that the Extron HDMI scaler could take in 4K and squish it down, but no. So this is still the best solution for this. Mod the coffee machine debounce circuit. My suspicion is that it has a standby mode because the display goes dim, and I'm guessing you press any button once and it takes it out of standby, and then you have to press it again. But So all right, let's do some capacitors. Yeah, it's that kind of day. That's not a coffee need, but blah. All right. Um. Yep. Okay. So Tier Sadie Model 100. That's actually sitting right here. I want to look at it. Um. Again, real quick, like here. I would like to make sure I don't need any passives because I remembered something about extra leaky bits. I just want to make sure that that's not going to be an issue.
Black Jim Alex says Tier 100 if Shelby has a million fans, then I am one of them. If Shelby has 10 fans, then I am one of them. If Shelby has only one fan, then that is me. If Shelby has no fans, then that means I am no longer on Earth. If the world is against Shelby, then I am against the world. End of line.
Black Jam, thank you for the 100 bits and the encouragement. All right, let's look at this. Yeah, I don't know. I just had one of those weird kinds of days. I actually came into the office before 8 a.m. Actually, no, before 7. That's right. It was very early. What am I doing? Oh yeah, this. Look, it's a thing. So the caps that leak is mostly that one. That's the real bad one. I think there's some stuff over there too. See this purple thing, the little corrody. Oh yeah, that's it. That's what I was remembering. This diode here kind of got it. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of as a potential problem. Um, ISO 200 is a little low for here. Okay, let's dial that back. Okay, so yeah, that thing might need replaced. I don't know. Let's look at this. So we have some corrosion on the leg down there, but I don't know if it's actually bad. Or if it's just on the surface. Yeah, I don't think it. I think it's just a little bit of surface corrosion. I think if I clean that off, that'll be fine. So I probably don't need to replace that diode. This thing, I think it's the same story. It hasn't crawled up the leg, so that's fine. Resistors are fine. That cap's getting replaced. That cap's getting replaced. What on earth is that thing? What? Oh, the diode leg is right there. Okay, so that one's kind of rough. But that's a big, chunky diode leg. I think it's probably fine. Yeah, it's just a little bit of surface stuff going on there. So that's... I would wager that's okay. Anything else going on? Man, I really hope that transformer didn't get it. It's kind of all around in that area. You got anything going on that side? Ooh. There's a little bit down in there. Dude, what cap leaked? It had to have been that one. It's all around that. So, C85 here being kind of rude. That's not good. So yeah, C82 is one of the known leakers, but it looks okay-ish. There might be some copper damage, but we'll take a look at that once we get it out. It did... Wow, actually. There might be a lot of copper damage. Uh-oh. It got all the way up to there? Are you serious? How did the cap leak that much? My gosh, that's some rank stuff that was in that thing. Good grief. Wow. You sure it's battery? Maybe? I don't know. That cap is known to leak. That's one of the ones that gets called out as being a known leaker. Maybe that was battery leaking that way. I don't know.
MERLEN 41 sub and tier 1 and says end of line.
Merlin 41, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 19 months of hanging out. Let's say tier is 80 model 100. 100, that's it. Model 100. Yeah, they're all kind of known to have leaky caps. So I've just... And I've got a list of some caps already. So we're gonna be replacing the caps. I just want to know if they managed to take out anything else. I'm hoping not. Nothing there looks too bad. And I saw the comment about the ultrasonic cleaner. If I was going to do that...
Tier 1 and says end of line.
Eastwood Peak, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 25 months there. Very much appreciated. If I do end up ultrasonic cleaning this, I'm going to be removing that. Probably these, because I don't know what they are. The two transformers. I might leave the switches. I don't know. Probably leave the switches. But there are definitely some things that I would need to remove. So, it would be a little complicated. Speaking of, coffee. Wow. Okay. Great picture popped up recently. Eurythmics. 1986 with a train with a Tandy 200. That's cool. Alright. No, this goes the other way. Not that it matters. We're not fully reassembling it. Okay, I'm going to put this off to the side for now in case we need to reference it again. And we're going to grab coffee canister. Okay. Oh. All right. And that's coffee. Okay. Keyboard. Yeah, that's it. Oh, I was out of focus. My apologies. Oh, yeah, I was very out of focus. Whoops. I am not on the ball today. All right. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna work on Tier 80 Model 100. So if you didn't see the last stream of this, I did. Basically, what we are doing is we're gonna go through every single capacitor in this list, and we're gonna find new parts that we can purchase to, excuse me, replace them.
MEGAFTAR 64SIZHEER 100. Speaking as an IT professional, the golden rule is don't ask me to fix your computer until I've had my coffee. End of line.
Make star 64. Thank you for the 100 bits there. Realizing I should add something to this because it's going to be so hot it will just burn me because that was literally boiling. So I'm going to just add a small amount of room temperature-ish water. That'll work. Kind of have to add something because the thermal insulated bottle will just keep at the same temperature forever. Okay. Um. All right, so we're gonna go to DigiKey. Leaving the craft cool down. Yeah. I mean, kinda. I'd have to turn the burner off, but that would actually work. Okay. Yeah, but I don't keep creamer in the office. Everything has to be dry or water. That's the rule. Wow. All right. Oh. All right, brain. We have to actually get into gear now. So I want to look at C52 actually, because that's a non-polar cap. I don't remember there being four non-polar caps. Um, Nor is that one. I've had two mini fridges in here. They both failed. Mini fridges are terrible. Yep, 52 is indeed non-polar. Weird. It's just a little tiny one. Wah. Okay. Oh man, I am. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna move this up to the top, and by move I just mean close because I already have it up open up there. And this way I can just refer to oh, but I also need it open down there to be able to mark the new ones. That's right. Okay. So we'll go into edit mode here, I suppose. You know what? I'm feeling really not as motivated. Let's just see if these will fit. Whatever the worth ones are. I'm not feeling it right now. Uh let's see. Peltier mini fridges are terrible. The ones with actual compressors tend to last. These were compressor ones that failed. I've never seen a Peltier one. Is that like a little garbage desk one? I'm talking like full on Black and Decker, like actually nice. Failing. In my experience, they're all terrible. Okay, height on the original part was okay, I have to come up with a better monitor solution here. All right. The monitor is physically located under the laptop screen, but my instinct is more to go that way, as I described in my horrific setup at home. So I'm going to try to do anything. You going to let me... There. Let's try moving these here. Yeah, I have the Extron as one output, and then the next dock as another, which is confusing. So that goes there. Nope, I didn't quite get that right. Hold on. Wait a minute. This is a weird setup. Why do I do this? Click, 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 click. Excuse me, click, click. Laptop screen. Let me move. Oh, fine. That and there. Okay. I think that'll do it. Click. Okay, that's better. Keep. All right. Now where's my window? Oh, I hate that that's so much better. Okay. Got Star Trek Borg mini fridge. Oh gosh, Peltier lasted 4 years. Mm. Is that how big are those? Man. Um, I'm having a hard time imagining a viable Peltier device at all. So all right, our mount size for C49 and yada yada is 2 millimeter lead spacing, 4 millimeter diameter. So we are lead spacing 2 millimeter, diameter is 5. Probably fine. 4950. Meh, you know what? Sure, why not? We'll just go with that. Close enough. It'll probably fit. Okay. Height 7. Height kind of matters. Whoa, height is really tall. That's a big fat tall one. Okay, we got to replace this one. Yeah, I think height's going to be kind of critical, and the portable sandwich slab computer. Um, 12 by 12. I need more units than numbers. Was it that centimeters, inches, feet, like inches? Okay, yeah. That's fine. Um, all right, so that was kind of like a desktop soda one then. Okay. I mean, I never really thought about how those must work. I guess Peltier makes sense for that. Yeah, absolutely did not consider that. Hmm. Okay, so we need a new one of this. So, let's get looking. Okay. I don't want to be tired today. All right, 10 UF, 16 volt. Okay, so check, check. I like the 2 millimeter lead spacing. Check. Okay. Only 46? Are you kidding me? Wow. Okay. View similar.
Spyro the Proto subbed as Tier 1 and says, end of line.
One moment here. Spyro the Proto, thank you for the tier 1 sub there. And for, I can no count, 27 months. I appreciate that. 25-liter Peltier 1. Very inefficient. Works good for occasional use. Interesting. I could see. I'm surprised the Peltier ones are supposedly more unreliable because it's like solid state. I wonder what the failure mode is on those. All right. What are we doing? Oh, I want in stock. Oh my gosh, we're going from 46 to 18, and all I did was filter the like ones I could actually buy. Okay. I think they always under spec'd electronics how to replace capacitors. Okay. That makes sense. Ah, power supply. Yeah, okay. Old. Whoa, oh my gosh, they're all enormous. What? Why are the caps so big now? Maybe they learned their lesson. Like, you can't have it be that big. Okay, hold on. Let me find some of these. They're like 49 and 50 or whatever. Yeah, 49, 50, 54. Okay, what are these? These are little tiny baby ones. Okay, I think we can go with the taller ones. What's the tallest one in here? 10. Whoa, okay. Uh-huh. Hmm. Uh, yeah. That ain't good. So, oh, they cracked from thermal cycling. All right, interesting. Okay. So if we go Oh, I can't reach that. Aha! I hold a ruler. I press button with the ruler. Okay. So this here, all right, that's one of the caps that are 7 millimeters tall. Um, if we look going down, these are 10 millimeter. So is this blue one. And this blue one more critically right here. That's a 10 millimeter one. All right. So if we angle this down, we have like zero clearance between the top of the blue capacitor and the top of this transformer, which, yeah, is mounted crooked. Good job, Radio Shack. And this is important because this is a standoff post to support the top side. So it absolutely cannot be any taller, or else we would start to collide with the top of the board. So 10 millimeters is really it before we start to have issues. So that's a problem. Those 10 millimeter caps are mounted a little wonky, like that transformer is. I'm actually very offended by that transformer. Like, seriously? How'd you guys mess that up that bad? Hold on, I want a better angle at this. Is it possible to see? Yeah, look at that. Yeah, what you're asking is to be able to put the caps in and then lay them on their side. Not a lot of room. I mean, theoretically, yes, it would be very ugly. Yeah, we might fix the transformer. That offends me. Maybe. Oh, I don't know what that thing is. That's got to go. Oh, that's probably a relay for like modem or something. Is that more corrosion down there? Why does that look weird? Maybe it's just flux or scratch solder mask. Yeah. Transformers angles correct. Electron vortex. Wait, those are caps. Wow, that's hilarious. In a rare instance, the paper epoxy caps are the reliable ones. Huh. There are a lot of those. I completely missed those the first time. That's hilarious. Okay. Oh, they're not paper? Oh, well, that would explain it then. All right. Well, we definitely don't have vertical height to give. So this is going to be a challenge. Yeah, height's going to be kind of critical. Yeah. All right. Well, let's see what we can figure out. This is why. This is a good reason why not doing this at home and just YOLOing the caps is a good idea. We have to actually figure this stuff out. I don't know how. I mean, I guess I'm going to overspec voltage slightly. Is there a tiny Pentium update? Yeah, it works perfectly now. Ugh. Okay, let's continue. I'm gonna widen the voltage rating. So that was 16. Yeah, it was 16. Um, so we're gonna go 16 to we'll go 35. I'm gonna really see what we can do. Yeah, I swapped the motherboard entirely on the Tiny Pentium. That solved it. Who would have guessed if you replace all the bad parts, then it would work? Okay, I think we're good. Selecting everything that's shorter. Yeah, getting some higher voltages in there. That kind of solved it. I'm not thrilled. Um, but yeah, wow, it's a miracle. Yeah. Well, so generally, the way that capacitor technology has changed allows them to specify higher voltages. I think, uh, but as I've mentioned before, that's not a good idea to just always go super high voltage. So actually, now that I have a range of some that fit, I'm gonna yeah cut this down to 25 volts. So we're gonna have two options. Great. Oh, thank goodness. At least they're reasonable brands. All right. What do we got for like hours? 1,000? Are you kidding me? What if I brought back 35 volts? Still 1,000 hours. Oh my gosh. All right, well, we're picking this one because not only is it cheaper, it's actually better. So here's our new cap. Older caps are more tolerant to older voltage over voltage spikes. Interesting. All right, so this is our new value. It's a one of them ones right there. That thing. I need to blow my nose. Ugh. Okay. First cap down. Only a half an hour in. In my defense, that did not go as quickly and smoothly as I thought it would. I was looking to SMD caps now and just remove the plastic plate. Would I fold the tabs down? That's kind of weird. That was too much very hot coffee. Ow. All right, back to work. Should wait, DigiKey will call you back saying they can't find that one cap in their database. So it was in stock. Oh, great. Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, there's only one? I need four. All right, back to that one. Okay, so this one's now 85C, but it'll fit, and it's not outrageously over voltage. Oh man. Technically, Mauser exists, but do you want this to take twice as long while I do all the searching and filtering on two sites? Because I don't want to. All right. Now we have our new cap. Yay. All right. So this becomes this, and this all kind of bye-bye, and then this thing we turn into that. Boom. Okay. I really don't want to do the SMD cap route. It would probably be fine. I don't want to for this. If we run into stuff where it's like absolutely impossible, then we'll look into it, but I don't want to go that route right now. If I'm going weird and complicated like that, we're gonna go tantalum, because I bet we could do that. Like for giggles here, I will do one search for tantalums. Let's see. Okay. So 10 UF, not PF, UF. Okay. And 10 and in stock. The voltage rating, it just needs to be at least 16. Technically, there is a dielectric barrier that changes on tantalum capacitors, but it's not as pronounced. Tantalum lifespan, I'm not even sure they rate them that way. Okay, they do. Like, equivalent, but they're a lot more reliable. One of the big differences on tantalums is they're more shelf stable. And with old junk that you don't actually use, shelf stable is kind of nice to have. I mean, really, that's it. So, yeah, we could probably absolutely get some tantalums instead if we really wanted to. So, length, 2 millimeter. Yeah, boom, done. Most of them are 2 millimeter. So, we can get any of those, and that would fit. I wasn't even thinking leaded. Ellen Croft, I was just thinking SMDs and just slam them down. Yeah, we might even be able to get leaded. You're probably onto something there. Through hole. Actually, clear through hole. 880. Wait, is it 880? Or no, 210. Oh no, Hiram. Lead spacing. We can't quite get 2, but we can get 2.5, and I suspect that would work. Yeah. So we could get those kind. And we'd probably be able to fit that. So yeah, we could replace it with tantalum. What are the big ones? What are the non-polar ones? 3-pin IBM TANs? To the best of my knowledge, no, no one does. But you know what? You know how you fix that? You take the one leg here. You take the one leg, I think it's the negative one, and you push it all the way through the hole. You trim this one short, and then you bend that one over into the other side. Boom, done. Tantalum 10 times more. It's 70 cents versus 27 cents. It's not that much more. I mean, it is more. What's the price break, though? 200 is 20. 100 is 30. So it's about twice as much more on average. Yeah, when I look at the non-polars, so they're. Why does it just say 1? Are they 1 UF? Oh, man, I just gotta keep looking at this thing. Are they really just 1 UF on there? They're 47. Never mind, I can't read that. So they're 47 microfarad. That's kind of a lot. That one might actually be a pain. I was gonna see if we can get a ceramic one to fit in there. What is what is the highest rated ceramic we can get? What? What is I gotta see what these look like. I gotta know. I wanna see what the big fat massive ceramic cap looks like. What? Okay, I'm expecting, okay, this capacitor is like the size of this speaker. Okay. Like it's just this block that you just stick onto your board and solder 2 bars of solder onto. How how are these ceramic? Only 2.5 volts? Oh, so they're cheating. Okay, we got a 25-volt one here, all right? Uh, uh, what was we doing? Oh yeah. Um, they lose 90% of their value with max voltage. Wow. All right, so we're gonna let's just for giggles, okay? We'll say 47 UF, which is definitely in the range of you probably shouldn't be buying ceramic caps. We'll even spread it out a little bit. They got to actually have some. What do we got here? All right. So voltage. What are the actual ones? 16. That's attainable. Not purple. Don't want. Yeah. Oh, that's so annoying, Hiram. Well, we're not actually working on the caps yet. Don't worry. Um, right now we're just picking the capacitors. We're actually going through and picking them. Right now I'm trying to decide if I want to attempt solid stating this thing or not. It's a little risky. I would really love to know what these actually looked like. I wish I had a real photo. Aha, okay. So that's interesting. He's got like this weird J-lead metal tabs thing going on. Interesting. Same thing here. No, that one's like the MS Paint version. That's the clip art capacitor. Oh, now we're talking. Wait, do I need to set a height limit on the ceramic caps? Hold on. Height seated. Oh my gosh. Some tall ceramics. Uh, I should be able to find them all, Hiram. Right now I'm exploring the potential. Okay, these are more like it. The potential of going ceramic or solid state ish. So these have to be ceramic to be bipolar. That's why I was going that route. Hmm. Do we try tantalum in ceramic? I like how there's only one of these that's actually being made, and it's like 3 times as expensive as the others. Fancy red marked Japanese solid polymers. I don't want it to be like $5 each. Um, Tantalum polymer, is that what you're talking about? Silicon capacitors. Hold on here. I never noticed that category before. Interesting. Oh, okay. Went the wrong way. Second top left. Oh, okay. So just regular basic SMD caps then, kind of. Okay. Well, no, because I really don't want to deal with the legs. Like I know it seems like probably be fine. I am I'm not thrilled about the idea of converting the flat leads to go into um the through hole. They do have some through hole. They're a lot less common. I searched for them for the 8-bit BP6. Okay, well maybe that's not as uncommon as I thought. I don't know. Also, are these solid polymer? Come on, an axial polymer cap. How many are there? Two? How is that even a thing? Well, even if they are one that someone whacked with a hammer, they're still wide now. They don't always fit in the holes cleanly. Hmm. I'm gonna play it safe. I'm just gonna get electrolytics. I'm gonna play it safe. All right, let's look for a one for that. Okay. All right. Let's see what this is. That one is okay. So the original part is 2 millimeter lead spacing, 2.5. You could deal with that. Diameter is 5. That one's good. Height's 12. I really think we have to cut it at 10. I don't think it can be higher than 10. Oh my gosh, sorry, I was accidentally ignoring YouTube chat. Don't build a capacity you can't learn fast enough. Build your own. Making your own caps is hard. Um, You'd really have to know what the circuit is doing, substitute ceramics or tantalums with confidence. It wouldn't have unintended side effects. Yeah, and the big problem with that is we have to get into complicated areas on this thing. So we have the cassette port. So there's an analog-y stuff going on there. That's a little riskier to replace cap types interchangeably without knowing exactly what the circuit's doing. And then over here we have like a whole switch mode power supply thing going on. So that's also a little more complicated to try and do in case like changing the ESR to be a lot better or something causes like the feedback loops to not build as strong. I don't know. So yeah, I could see some real good reasons to just stay the same. So I don't know why the RS-232 port needs a bipolar cap, so that's a little confusing, but whatever. That's still the secret formula to make good caps, yeah. All right, I'm just gonna leave that open so I can keep looking over at it. Okay, so that one is a no. One UF. That would be like the only thing I save because the voltage is way higher and it needs to be. Oh no, actually the voltage is dead on. So I'm just gonna go with that. Excuse me. Ugh. Okay, 2 millimeter lead spacing, not 2 and 2.5, just two. Oh, I should have checked it in stock. 96. Oh no. 37. This is a TRS-80 Model 100, Morgan. I don't think it does not have a BIOS like that. Okay, so those are too tall. Drat. Oh my gosh, even relieving the voltage makes it too tall. Excuse me. Oh my gosh. I had something go the wrong direction. Okay, height seated. We're going to do 10.5 and below. And I'm guessing we're only going to get 2.5 lead spacing. What? 1 and 1.5? I don't think I've ever seen a 1 millimeter lead spacing cap. What is this sucker doing? Where is it? What is it, 50? Oh, wait, it's 52. That one's non-polar. Oh, hold on. This gets wonkier. Oh, no, we're not going to find a replacement for that, are we? Hold on. Clear the search. Also, was that one non-polar here, out of curiosity? I'm going to guess P1 means non-polar, but just for giggles. Let's see here. Oh, general purpose. Yeah, no, that I'm pretty sure that's a polar cap. Okay. Okay. Where's the non-polar nonsense? Dark mode is vibe. It literally has an actual dark mode here. uh, where do I set non-polar? Is it a different category? Hmm. No. Yeah, well, I don't see a category for non-polar capacitors here. I'm trying to figure out where the filter is for it. Oh my gosh. There it is. Bipolar. 1% of the caps are that. Oh my gosh. No, I had something go the wrong direction. Okay. Prepare to have like three options. Okay, we're going to start out by limiting our height to 10 millimeter. Then we'll pick our voltage. Wait, we know one UF. That's pretty locked in. I will accept 1 or 1.5 UF. What is. Where'd the voltage ratings go? Uh oh. Don't tell me that locked it into a voltage rating. Well, they're all 50 volts. That's hilarious. Okay. Oh no, Alan Croft. I'm not sure what you mean the cap I was looking at. This? You're saying this one is nonpolar or bipolar? Where is it? Capacitance. Bipolar. Oh, okay, it is. There it is. Okay, got it. So that one technically is, but it's really tall. And the lead spacing is slightly wide. Wait, what? Okay, we need to actually set through hole. Hold on, because apparently there's a lot of bipolar surface mounts. 21 down to 7. Okay. Well, it's got to be one of those. Oh my gosh, don't tell me we're going to filter down the exact same one. I'm starting to wonder if maybe coffee is not the best thing for a stomach that's not too happy. All right. So it's UVP1. Oh, how did I actually not get that one? Oh, I filtered by height. That's why. Uh, Zero stock. I mean, that cap looks okay. Maybe it doesn't need to be replaced. Oh man. Huh. We might have to go with that one and then just fold it over. I'm surprised that the new caps are going to be physically larger. Yeah, no kidding, Wizard Tim. Really, it's not even going to be the like the rolling the paper and stuff that's going to be the issue. It's the fluid. I don't think I have parts shopped since the pandemic. It definitely seems to have just absolutely decimated parts availability for this older stuff. This is kind of rough. Huh. I don't like how this is becoming a repeated pattern. Every time I try to buy caps now, it's like, oh, we're not long for this world. Ugh. Well, I think I'm gonna be stuck with this one, and then we're gonna have to go with folding it over. I don't think there's a choice. Maybe no, I was gonna say maybe I can get it to seat close enough that it won't actually be a problem. But this one's lead spacing is wider than the original as well. So yeah, it's gonna have to fold over. I don't see any other way. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna add a note. Um, row thing. Insert after notes. Too tall must be folded over. There are two D's there. That looks dumb. Okay. On to that one. So those are, if I go up here, um, what am I looking at? Yeah, the 347 and 16. Oh, excuse me. So 47 UF, 16 volt non-polar. Oh man. So clear this. I will leave. I'm gonna have to clear height seated actually. I'll clear capacitance. The height seated will be needed to be set, but I'm gonna dial it in a little more first. Okay, so 47 UF. I'll accept 47 through 56. All right. Oh, that's not good. 108. How many of those are in stock? 57. Delightful. Let's apply that. They're all too tall already. These are big ones, too. Folding them over is going to be a pain in the butt. Maybe just get them as axial. They'll come pre-folded. What was the original lead spacing? Not that it really matters. 5 millimeter. I could put two caps in series. Yeah. Wouldn't it be half the capacitance, not twice? I am not sure how the math works out on that, but my gut is that. Oh my gosh, they're all so round that even if I put them on their side, they're actually going to be a problem for height. Are you kidding me? What was the picked one? Oh, Okay, bipolar, 47, 16 volt, 2.5 lead spacing, so that's very tiny, and then super tall. Why is that one not showing up? Did I set lead spacing, I guess. I didn't set a voltage. Voltage is 16 volts. RF programmer doing bipolar is kind of weird because I think they're kind of in parallel, but they're also kind of back to back. I think you put the two negative sides together from two polar caps to make a bipolar cap. I've never done it because it kind of weirds me out. All right, so for the correct voltage range ish, we can get one, but then it's going to be super. Oh, that's not even lead spacing. Yeah, connect the negatives together. Okay. Oh man, I think that's the one. Yeah. That one's obsolesced. Hmm. Okay, I'm genuinely surprised they're all so big. Why? What gives? It's almost possible that this one would fit just normally. So that Panasonic, good brand, in stock. It looks like they actually still make them too. 31,000. All right. Correct capacitance, correct voltage. Lead spacing is half, which sucks. Dimension ish, it's a little bigger. No, actually, hold on. What are these? These are 10 millimeter now. Ooh. 10 millimeter original. So they're smaller diameter, but they're taller. But these would have to be folded on their side. I'm going to assume you're joking, Majenko. They are all installed in the same orientation on this, but I would just assume that is a byproduct of how they are manufactured. How? What's the point? How would you even determine that? They're not marked. That's stupid. All right. Well, if we're gonna go with this one, I guess. Um, this one that might have worked. It's really kind of a toss up between the two. Why did this one not show up in my search? What's the difference? So 2085, 2085. Ooh. Ripple current's higher in the other one, although it's more consistent on this one. I think this one's shorter, and that's the difference. But it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna go with this one just because it's not obsolete. All right. Oh, I don't think I updated the. I didn't update it because it wasn't. I couldn't find a better one. Brain engage. Okay, copy that note there. All right. All right, 78. Okay, electrolytic capacitors. All right. What do you want, phone? All right, nothing important. Okay, so we're doing 3.3 UF, presumably, because it's not marked with the units, but we'll assume it's all UF. 3.350, and I think it's normal now. Finally to reboot me? Nope. No, 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 no. Got close a couple of days ago. My wireless charger has been giving me problems, and it has not been aligning as consistently on it. But it's still going, and I am currently at 13,917 hours of uptime. I figure by the time that it actually gets restarted or something, I'll have proved I can cell phone better than anyone else, and then I don't need a cell phone anymore. That'll be my reward, is I don't have to have a phone then. All right, 3.3. That is such a weird value, by the way. What? 3.3. C75. Where even are these? What's my current Android security patch? How do you even determine that? Yeah, I'm very ritualistic about charging the phone. I get home, it goes on the wireless charger stand, and then I just don't touch it. Because I use my phone as little as possible. Okay, I'm not finding C75, C76, or. Wait, that's those? Oh my gosh, I'm an idiot. C78, where is that? That's right there. There's only one. And yes, it is 3.3 UF and 50 volts. Yeah, okay. Android 3. No, I don't know the version offhand. Fine, you're going to make me actually look at it. Uh, let's see. Software. 10. There you go. Android 10. Oh, that's the Android security patch level. It's like a date. Interesting. I'll just state it's probably pretty similar to when it was last off. Okay, so 3.3, 50. Okay, let's do this. 3.3, woo, 50 to 63, I'll allow. Okay, clear 50 to 63. In stock, 119. It's more than I would have guessed. All right. Ugh. Let's see. Diameter is 10, lead spacing is 5. That's height? No, that's diameter. Wait, what? Height. Oh, the height is. Okay, so 5. And that can't be possible. That's got to be 2.5. Or 2. It's probably 2.5. Did I completely drop the ball on this whole thing? I don't know. We'll just mark it as 2. There's no way it's 5. It's got to be 2. Ugh. Um, Lead spacing 2 or 2.5. I am not sure now. There's more for 2 than 2.5. We'll just go 2. What's the worst that happens? No, it doesn't have bent out legs. Um, Never mind. It has bent. It has bent out legs. Oh, okay. It really is 5. Why? Why? So it doesn't matter. They're all wrong because the actual amount is 5 millimeter. Note time. Board mount size is 5 millimeter. Board lead spacing is 5 millimeter. Cap. Original cap was smaller. Lame. Bad Radio Shack. Bad. Okay. Yeah, this is one of those times where it's really good that I'm actually looking at the real hardware. All right. So again, yeah. Ooh. Ugh. Need to fit traces? No. It's right. Well, okay, they fit one. They did not need to do it though. It's right here. It's that one. They could have figured out a solution that didn't involve routing that one trace under the cap. They absolutely could have. Because it's right on the board edge. But that's the only one like that, Wizard Tim. um, I think it might be a rebadge of a Kyocera. Yeah. Um, yeah. Or Kyotronic 85. Yeah. Oh, it is a Kyocera. So yeah, there you go. That's what it really is. It's bad Radio Shack for not fixing their design when they rebadged it. There you go. Radio Shack's engineers should have looked it over, scrutinized it, and gone, dude, what were you guys thinking when you did that? Instead, they approved it. So I can still blame Radio Shack. That's what I'm sticking with. As for me, I'm obviously going to drill another hole in the board and replate it to fix it and have the trace go to where it needs to go. So we'll fix it like that, of course, for sure, definitely. All right, I'll pick all of those sizes because it just doesn't matter. Height seated, again, needs to be less than 10. Oh my gosh, there was one that size. Are you kidding me? Radio Shack just like give us a put this sticker on it. Radio Shack was a high quality company. How dare you slanderize them like that? There's gonna be like three here, aren't there? Oh my gosh, there's two. Well, we obviously want whichever one that one is. Okay, what is our one capacitor? Yay! Well, at least it's a Panasonic. All right, what was the one that was picked? Oh, that looks like it's gonna be big. Never mind. 2, 5. They would have to fold over. 4.7. 25 volt. I forget what that one was. Actually, wasn't it 50? Yeah, that's 50 volt. Ooh. Oh, that was C82. Yeah, no, I was me making a mistake. Hold on. Okay. 2, 5, 12.5, 3.3, 50. That would have worked. I think I can get away with this one standing upright. Because I mean it will fit upright. That one will fit upright. So we're gonna go with that. We'll prioritize height and we'll go with that one. And there we go. Okay. Oh, how many are left to go? Oh my gosh, a lot. Oh, wow, I can zoom it out and then it's not as brutal. I need more coffee. This is not my day today. All right, C82. This is the explodey one. Alytic. All right, 4.7 and 25. Hello, Digital Ice Age. You watch me barely be awake for this. Definitely buy the non-exploding variant. If I knew which ones that was, I would. All right, 4.7 and 25 volts. No, not 6.3. We'll go 25 to 35. In stock would be nice too. Ouch. See you yesterday 3 hours of sleep. I actually slept fine. I don't really know why I'm so tired. I think I'm just mentally fried. I think my brain is just checked out because I've been doing too much work recently. I was supposed to have the 86 box video basically done by now, but nope. I haven't even finished the script. What am I doing? Oh yeah, caps. Now being polar would help. This is an example. There is no way that 93 of these are bipolar. So this is an example. Yeah. This is why I don't like positive filtering. I wish I could negative filter. I wish I could say I don't want this. I don't think I'm going to run myself into burnout because the entire purpose of what I'm trying to do with how I'm working right now is to take a break. That's the whole goal. But in order to take a break, I need to work ahead. And it's not happening right now. It's just I'm not it's hard. There's a reason I switched to doing one video every 2 weeks, and that's because one video a week is just not possible. And that's the level of production I was trying to do. All right, so lead spacing. We should look at that. 82. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 2. So, 2. I'm not 100% sure if it's 2 or 2.5. We'll just go both. Either one will work. All right. Filter. And then we'll have to set a height. There is one. Great. Okay. I'm going to check this one again. All right. Lead spacing 2, and it's tall. That's the only difference is it's tall. I think universally these are all just going to be too tall. That's the problem. And I really do think the 12 millimeters are too tall. Do I have the calipers handy? Uh, no, I would have to stand in order to get them. That's not happening. You can shift click entire filter list and click the ones you want to exclude. I think what I could do. Hold on. Let me pick one of these. You're almost right, Wizard Tim. I'll explain why or what I could do. Are these the same cap? They are. It's packaging, isn't it? No. What's the difference? KV. What's what? Oh, it's the voltage. 35, 25. The original was 25, wasn't it? 82, 25. Okay, so we'll take the 25 volt. All right, let me go back, and then I'll. You're right, but not in the way that I prefer. So I was showing polar is 2, bipolar is hold on, click. What? Clear. Hold on. Wait, there's a filter that's half set. Hold on here. Okay, there are 42 results. Polar is 33, so that would leave 9 left to be bipolar, except it's not going to be 9. There's 8. And then there's 1 that is not filled in. I guess theoretically what you're saying is I could do this. Well, not shift click and just regular click. They've changed how this works. You don't hold control to select. That would do it. I don't like filtering that way. Not every option has that, I think. So like the height seated, I can't say that I want everything that's like 6 or below because they don't list it that way. It's not like voltage. So I don't tend to think of it that way. On polarity, it looks like I could potentially do that. I don't know if that'll hold true for the larger assortment. Let's find out. Go back one more. We already have our cap pick. That's going to be that one. Okay. Come on, go back. Or just don't. Maybe not. All right. You know what? Pass. it's that. Okay. Oh, it went way too far back. It went way too far back. Oh well. I give up. That might work for some options. Okay. Here. This is C82. Change it out to that. Ugh. Go home and take 3 naps. Ugh. Okay, so that's that one. Now for C83. That's 470 UF. Really? That seems like a lot. Okay, it is. At 10 volts too? Yeah, it really is. Okay. Oh, I think that's the main battery smoothing cap. Okay, that kind of makes sense. All right, we're just gonna go straight up. Oh, we're already there. Okay. There needs to be a clear all option. I think it's just click that. Okay. 470. I suspect that this cap doesn't matter in the slightest because it's above. It literally is the battery filter smoothing cap, basically. So it does not matter. 470 to, I mean, 470 is a pretty solid value. That'll probably be fine. 10 volt or a little higher. I'll do 10 to 16. That'll be fine. Yep, we are looking for capacitors on DigiKey. Apply. This one's already side mounted. 83 lead spacing's 5, I'm assuming. Yeah. So as long as the diameter is not more than 10, we'll be fine. Yeah, Helen Croft. Well, it does have a DC jack input. 6 volt DC. Yeah. So, and that's realistically how I'm going to use it. I'm never going to put batteries in it. But this is not a it's not a filter cap anyway. It's just I'm pretty sure it's a like a reservoir. That's the best way I can describe it. It's just meant to hold power for like quick bursts. Okay, what lead spacing 5. Okay. Lead spacing 5. And then I'm going to filter by diameter. It has all the height in the world, kind of. Diameter needs to be 10 or less. All right. Overcome rubbish, cheap, ESR cheap batteries. I can see that. Although, how much computation power consumption variance is there really going to be on this? I guess I don't actually even know what chip it is. None of these jump out at me as a processor. 81C55. Oh, it's probably that. There's an 8085 there. I'm gonna guess it's the 81C55. I don't actually know. Primary batteries have chemical noise. What? I have a joke uh, that I've used when I had my last job. That was a product development job, and I feel like that fits it perfectly. Helen Croft. Um, that is a zeroth world problem. That's not a first world problem. That's a zeroth world problem. Okay. Um, I think so. This one is folded over on its side. We have the capacitance. Did I mark the voltage? I'm pretty sure I did. Voltage, lead spacing, and diameter. So I guess we're just good. We actually have options on this one. I'm just so used to like narrowing down to 3 capacitors left. This doesn't feel right to have 122 to pick from. I think we actually have some available this time. Okay, let's get picky and sort by quality for the first time on this thing. Whoa, crazy. All right, so just generic Chemicom. And then a bunch of garbage ones. Ooh, orange. How much more is orange? Orange is only 5 cents more, okay? Do we get orange? Orange is automotive. So is the boring one. That one's automotive too. Ripple current. Pretty fancy pants on that one. Wow. Height seated is 17. Ooh, that might actually be too much. Let's let's limit the height to 15. How about 14? RXR BLN, hello again with the raid there. And welcome everyone. We are currently picking out new capacitors for a TRS-80 Model 1 motherboard. This is a slab top computer, and they're kind of infamous. The capacitors always fail on these, specifically that one right there. Oh, well, that's not even the one. It's that one. That one's bad too. So I'm looking for new capacitors put into this, and it's actually kind of a huge problem because they'll have to be super short because the top has to go onto there, and these are all 10 millimeter or shorter, and apparently we just stopped making caps that short. So this is actually kind of being a pain in the butt to find caps for. So 100. I have the hardest time not saying one and say 100 instead. Yes, the TRS-80 Model 100. So there we go. uh, but yeah, so specking out the caps is actually proving to be somewhat difficult to do this effectively. All right, so now we limited the height. All right. Garbage, garbage, garbage. Nichicon, that's not bad. Then there's Worth. There's a fun colored one, but it's TDK. We don't want a TDK cap. So it's gonna be Nichicon most likely. Okay. Not for new designs. Okay, Worth it is. Watch this be the exact same one. 75014. It is different. Okay, what was Andrew's cap? Let's actually look at this. Whoa. Yeah, I'm also really tired today for some reason. I have no idea why. Yeah, is my voltage? What is my voltage? 16 volt. It does not matter on this one. Lead spacing, little small. Everything else is fine, but we can bump it up a little bit. Now for new designs, fits right in with an old computer. It does, but again, half the point of Caps Wiki is to get a list of parts for what people can buy to fix their things. So if 6 months from now DigiKey is out of them and they can't order more, that doesn't really help people. So, uh, what was I doing last night? Nothing really. Just yeah. I have I have no reason to be tired. Look out for Telram P1800. I don't know what that is. Interesting. So raids are we don't do them because I don't know. I always have a difficult time just like finding a channel to raid because a raid is where you take all of your viewers and you drop them off on someone else's stream. That's what a raid is. So like let's say you're playing Minecraft on Twitch, all right? You could go find someone else who's playing Minecraft and raid them, which is where your stream just becomes their stream. So viewers who are watching you are suddenly watching them. And the reason you do that is to end your stream in a way where you don't stop doing something because your viewers switch directly to watching someone else. Doesn't really make sense to raid random people, I would say. You would do it if you have like a clique of people who are all working together to try and increase their viewership. So that would make sense. But that's why it's difficult for me though, because generally what I'm doing is kind of unique on here. Um, so it's a little more difficult for me to raid people. All right. Yeah, give a friend more viewers. Exactly. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna go with this one. Okay. Copy. Makes most sense for the platform. Keeps people from leaving Twitch and the stream. Yes, yeah, it's a brilliant idea on Twitch's part. Really, Twitch should motivate streamers to do it in some way. Like maybe they give you a cut of ad revenue from the stream that you dump them all on or something. I don't know. Somehow they should monetarily incentivize rating because there is literally no benefit to me rating or not other than social reasons. And that's, I mean, doesn't really apply for this stream. So, yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. All right, so 84. We're almost halfway done. This is rough. Almost the same ratings, just 6.3 volts. C84. Hold on here. I think it's executive decision time. Send us to Bob Ross, yeah. Where is, there it is, C84. Why is the voltage so low? Dude, I don't believe for a second for these garbage brand caps, Shui or whatever, that there is actually a difference between these two. These are the same size, the same brand, the same series. They're slightly different voltages. Ain't happening. Um, Here's what we're doing. C84 meet C83. Boom. Problem solved. It's on 5 volt and the cap was too big. I don't know. I'm going with this. Didn't know the helmet maker also made caps. That is, if you mean it doesn't. I was gonna say if you mean a bicycle helmet manufacturer, but it doesn't matter. Any no, no, just no. All right. We're gonna go ahead and continue here now. Okay. I kind of regret that these are 16 volts now. It's a little high there. What if can I drop this down to 10 and then pick one for both maybe? Let's say I do 10. All right, because that gets it less out of range for the other one. Random Motorsports helmets. Interesting. So we can still do Nichicon, or this one. 507. Yeah, okay, let's swap it to this one. Everything else is the same. Height 14. That'll probably fit. It's a little close. Yeah, I bet that'll fit. It'll be tight. No, it can't be. Uh-oh. Oh, no, 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 no. We can't do this. Never mind. Undo. Where's undo, 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 undo. We cannot do that. Drat. The other one is not folded over onto its side, and it absolutely does not have the space to be. So this one has to be actually different. Great. Okay, well, that one can stay the same. Whatever, doesn't matter. Okay, now we have to find a new one. Man, I almost had a easy out. Out of curiosity, what's this one? Is that this? That is this. Okay, so this is 12.5. It's way too tall. Lead spacing's just wrong. We can't use that one. Okay. Literally the same company. That's amazing. Yep. The world's first axial leaded ceramic capacitor. That is so weird. In all fairness, those aren't caps that have had an issue. So, eh. All right. Um, cap pick. Yeah, that's it. Okay. So it's 6.3 volt 470. Okay, 470. Blah, 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 blah. 470 and 6.3 volts. I will allow 6.3 to 10. In stock, go. Tube style caps. You mean like the glass ones that have a ceramic SMD inside? I have some of those somewhere. I mean, I don't. They're not like individual. They're on devices, but I don't know. Okay. Lead spacing is 5. Wah. Apply, and then I'll restrict the height. Oh my gosh, they're all too tall already. Seriously? This is so hard. I can't say I have a memory of those, Alan Croft. Those are weird. Wonder how far you'd go with a worth capacitor design kit. They're expensive, worth every penny. When the lead time is one arm's reach, give them away to large companies and notable YouTubers. Huh. I don't know. Man, that would be nice to get one. Worth capacitor design kit. What do we... I mean, that's not that bad. It's antithetical to Caps Wiki, though. That's the problem. So 4070 UF to 560, so that would not cover this, as we have some low values. So I'd need like 2 generations of that. So I could see it costing $1,000 to get a bunch of caps to cover all of the ranges. Yeah, I don't see that happening. This sucking is the whole point to Caps Wiki existing. I can't reiterate that enough. This does suck. This is terrible. But the idea is you do it once and then it's shared through Caps Wiki so other people can benefit from it. Unfortunately, the information that was put in here was done before we had the actual dimensions. That's the thing. Someone filled in all this information just from other random places, and this is a prime example of why having the other information like the height and stuff is very important, because it would be very easy to get caps that are too tall to fit in this thing. Very easy. So this is where Caps Wiki becomes important. Hmm. How am I going to make these shorter? I need shorter caps. Maybe I'll clear the voltage rating. We got a 10. Yay. Hmm. 16 volt. That's a lot. That one could be shared with the other one. What is it? It's a Rubicon. Not recommended for new designs. Minimums may apply. We got one here. Uh, Nice cap, though. What's the diameter? 10? Yeah. 11 millimeter seated. It'll probably fit. It'll be rough, but it'll probably fit. Yeah, okay. I'm going to go with this one, and then I'm going to change over the other one to this. So we're going to do this. Order 2 of these, and then merge C84 into that, because might as well just have it be 2 of the same one. Make the ordering easier. Technically, you could save like a dime by buying the other one instead. But this is just straight up a better capacitor, so might as well just go with this. Oh yeah, lead spacing 5. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. Alright, now we can get rid of this row. Delete. Okay, on to C85. I'm actually going to save this because I've just got this feeling. Alright, back to editing. Ooh, oh, man. Ugh. Um, Wait, what? My apologies for accidentally ignoring chat because apparently it stopped updating on my laptop for some reason. Refreshing the page now. There we go. Okay. See, the kit doesn't have the low and weird sizes. Yeah. So many parameters when hunting for caps. Yep. Filter value. And height first. So the height is tough because it's not like a you can't set height. Oh, then I screwed up and accidentally closed the page. Anyway, you can't set height like you can. Oh my gosh, stupid floating menus. You can't set height like you can voltage or capacitance to have a maximum. You have to actually select the range. So you end up over specifying if you start with that. So, yeah. Anyway. Oh, last coffee swig. Ugh. Okay. Okay, yeah, caps. We're on to C85. That is 33 and 10. Okay, so 33 UF. We'll do 33 to 47. And it was 10 volt. 10 volt. Okay. I will do 10 to 16. All right, I'll try the height seated. Yeah, see, clicking the voltage has already eliminated the ability to select some of these, so I don't even know which ones I can select or not. This is why this sucks. DigiKey search has gotten worse. So now I can select this, and I'll just select the range up to 11. Apply. Do that as one whole step there. Okay. Through a hole, how many is that really going to eliminate? Whoa! Most of them! Jeez, okay, I was not expecting that. Lead spacing, 85 was 2. Okay. 2 or 2.5, I'm not 100% sure. Trying to write your own front end. I was talking about doing that potentially. It looked like maybe Octopart's the best way to do it. But I wouldn't write a front end. I would use this table and you just have a button you click and then it brings up all the caps through Octopart. Yeah, in stock, I forgot. Oh my gosh. Blah. We make these orders. You make a note in the order where the cap goes on the PCB and what project they're for. Yeah, so the way I normally do this. Oh, I forgot to add them all to a cart. Uh, um, Here, let me just pick a cap out at random. Um, when you make a an order, you get this customer reference value here. So what I would do is I would do M100, and this would be C85. So I'd do something like that. Um, and that would be how I would mark that. All right, let's see what Wesley scored here. Oh, you copied the message link, not the image URL. All right. Um, is that a rheostat? Ooh, I mean, in value of copper, yeah, that's probably worth it. I feel like you could do better with a new one, though. I don't know. How many amps is that thing rated for? Jeez. If it was half off day, I would say get it, Wesley. Outside of that, I don't know. That's kind of a lot. I think they valued that by the amount of copper. 10 amp? I don't know, maybe just for giggles. I don't think that's how you spell it. Rheostat. How you do this? I think there's an H in there somewhere. That. Oh my gosh, the internet on this thing is just brutal today for some reason. I don't know, but all right, one moment. Let's solve this. There. Boom. Go. Nah, you'll find it. Just go. Just go. Just do it. Just search. Do the thing. And there we go. Yeah. Um, why are they weird ones? Variac is the other name. I'm pretty sure there is a difference, and Rheostat is more accurate, but it may be that most companies just sell them as a Variac. So 20 amp for twice as much, new, but from weird garbage brand. I don't know, maybe it's worth it. 20 amp. That's what it was hooked up to, Poot. Hmm. Or is that technically only a resistor? Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe that is a good value. I would say it looked like it was made in the 60s, so it's probably better build quality, but it's just copper. So if anything, you're only risking it having oxidized. So, and Ubadistas, if you're still here, to your point on the in the Discord server, to it looking terrible, I stream at 1.5 megabits per second. Yeah, it looks terrible. It's just, yeah, not a lot I can do about it. Although, actually, I did mean to see about potentially doing something here. Output. Um, Image settings. Hold on. Um, Not overscan. Where is it? Oh man. Ooh, shorted turns would definitely suck. I thought there was a way of changing. There has to be the. Consider so slower I am. The U.S. has terrible internet. I don't know what to tell you. It is absolutely awful. There's a way that and I've been meaning to do this. You can change the. I'm trying to figure out how to describe this for people who don't understand it. Between limited and full color space on HDMI inputs, I need to set it to limited for the ATEM, and I keep forgetting. I don't know how to do it on this device. It should be possible on the HDMI Extron. I'll have to look for it later, I guess. For now, I could just cheat and bump up the brightness a little bit, but that's ugly. But that's effectively what I need to do. Because that's wrong. That's too dark. And that's part of the problem. Oh, a 760 Ti for $24? No way. There's not even a reason to have that GPU, honestly. Unless you just needed a random PCIe GPU. Yeah, I don't know how to change the output color depth. Oh wait, maybe. Oh, here we go. Okay, RGB limited. Boom, fixed. There we go. That should be better. All right, that should be black, and then this is not black. Perfect. That's way better. All right, so flag LCD. Let me give you a demonstration here. Black level. All right. So yeah, that's so much better. So you can see this row of squares here at the top. All right. If I change this back to non-limited, they're all just gone. They're just gone because the ATEM does not properly handle some video sources. So this is one of the reasons is being able to fix this that I actually like having the Extron stuff in front of it, and why I'm going to do HDMI capture through everything or through the Extron only now. So there we go. Finally found it. Um, and as far as the internet being terrible, it's actually worse in the more urban areas because they will have had subsidies given from the government to the companies to build out internet. All right. And then it makes it impossible for new companies to come in and compete because they will not be given the subsidy because they're not the first one to build out internet there. So you have the original company who built out internet somewhere with a lot of people who has no competition, so no incentive to make their technology better, and then no one else can come in and compete with them because it would be way too expensive. So essentially, we are screwed with terrible internet from companies who built out their infrastructure like 30 years ago, all right, and no way or reason to upgrade it. That's what the US internet system is like in in all old existing built up places. It's terrible. So yeah, that's why the internet's terrible here. All right, back to C85. 33 in 10. Okay, I have voltage. Whoa, wait, what? 85. Why did I set... oh my gosh, brain. That's... Voltage is right. Capacitance, okay. All right. I'll also say about the 700 series GPU, if you're still using it for your main computer, I mean, that's fine. If it works, it works. There's no reason to upgrade something arbitrarily just because the number is smaller than the newer one. But I will say that that is too much GPU for an XP system. But some people have different preferences for that. My preference is to slightly underrate the GPU, not, well, let me rephrase that. I don't want the maximum possible hardware that's supported by an operating system. That's not my goal. I'm not trying to make the ultimate performance possible ever. I'm trying to make something that's period accurate. So that would be too new for anything I'm interested in. All right, let's actually figure out a cap. Our height is good. Our ray, oh my gosh, diameter, brain. Are you kidding me? Lead spacings, probably whatever. Okay. I think we're good now, actually. Ugh. As long as there's not a rando, like, bipolar one or something in there, I think it'll be okay. Okay. There's a lot of options here, so we can rate by. No, we can't. We can just pick the 2000 hour. Okay. All right, so they're all Nichicon. Why do those look super tall? Hopefully it's not. Also, 85. Which one's 85? That's 86. Uh, there we go. Oh, 85 is one of the leaky ones. Yeah. Okay. Diameter 5 is good. What are these? Oh, they're all obsolete. Delightful. Ugh. Perfect. Okay, we'll go with it. What's the difference? UPS, that's like a power thing. Let's go with that one. Oh, wait, no, we can get better match. 10 volt, right? 33, 10. Okay, we'll just go with this one. Boom. Yeah, we could do normal stocking, but these are better. These are 2,000 hours versus 1,000 hours. So I'm going to go with those. I know I said I prefer to have ones that are actually available, but when I can increase quality instead, I'll do that. I don't know. I'm just whatever today. I have opinions, but I'm willing to compromise on them right now. Edit, done. Okay, boom. 86, whatever that one is. Um, 106.3 and 2. Okay, that's a ooh, tiny one. That's height, 6 millimeter. Eh. All right. Okay, in stock. 100 UF? Yeah, 100 UF. Wow, I like how in stock just gets rid of like 3/4 of them right off the bat. Man. 100 UF is such a common value. Okay, maybe it's not that common. Jeez. How are we making anything? There's like no parts out there. Part shortage is real, man. Is it 5 millimeter? No, it's 2. 2 or 2.5, not really sure. Okay, go. Apply. Whee! Okay. We didn't specify a voltage. What is it? It was 6.3, so we need low. I'll do up to 10. But they have millions of those caps in stock? Maybe. Let's see. Quantity available 55, 50,000. That's a lot of caps. Uh, yeah, Adrian, again, it makes total sense. If you don't need to upgrade, then that's fine. If it fits your needs, there's no reason to be pressured into upgrading at all. I would not go out of my way to get a GPU like that, though. And you might see this is one of those things. This gets into a whole socioeconomic thing, okay? Um, the dollar per performance value of that $24 card, I guarantee you, is horrible compared to, say, a 3060. But this is one of those things where being and then I'm going to be as delicate as possible here. In blanket statement, I'm not calling anyone poor, okay? But if you are poor, it is more difficult to buy something more expensive that is a better value. So that the $24 GPU could be all you could get, but it is a worse value than the $200 GPU. Well, not 200, that's like a 10 times increased cost. Let's say you can get one that's 100 used 3060 or something, all right? That would be better than the 760 for $24. It would be more money overall, but it would be a way better value. But there is still that minimum cost associated with the other card. Anyway, it's really complicated again, as far as socioeconomics and how it is harder when you already are poor. Um, so yeah, again, I just see that 760. That's a bad purchase for that reason, but it may be the only option you have. Again, I'm not trying to make anyone feel bad about anything. I'm just these it's like well researched stuff about this. You can go find papers about these kinds of things. It's true. Um, but yeah, it's anyway. Yeah, I would try to avoid buying that $24 GPU. That's what I would state. Anyway, we're on design side. You filter by the amount of stock and work around it. Yeah, I will say, I don't think LTT makes videos that state you should upgrade your PC or you are not cool. The entire Scrapyard Wars series shows that you can game on cheap hardware. So you can directly counter that point. Let's see. Poor option is better no option. It is, yes. But it's, again, difficult to get past that point where you get to make the better dollar per performance purchase because you still have the absolute minimum amount that you have to spend. Yeah, Wizard Tim. Yeah, that too. That's also maddening. Like I spent a bunch of money on this laptop, but I bought it now nearly 3 years ago with the intention of using it for a very long time. So the dollar per performance may not have been amazing because it was into the niche like territory of pricing, but I'm going to stretch that over a longer return on investment period, so it benefits me. But yeah, there is no way on earth I would buy something like that, even every other year. That would be insane for me. That's like a once in 5 year purchase. That's yeah, and even at that, I don't know. I have a feeling this thing's gonna last longer than 5 years for me. Uh, 2013 MacBook Pro is still your daily. I think we talked about this before. You have a 15-inch, right? Because The 15-inch, I believe, is still usable. I have a 13-inch. It is not usable, and in my opinion, was e-waste when it was made. So the 15, fine. The 13 only has the Intel iGPU, and it literally cannot drive the Retina panel fast enough. So, yeah. Uh, anyway, let's continue on. Let's buy caps for old computers. What am I looking at? See. Oh, see? They're smart. They're putting the caps in upside down so that the fluid can't pour out of the plug. You have a 2015 Air and it's trash. The Air is probably closer to my 2013 13-inch. So yeah, that kind of makes sense. I could see that. It's just an Australian market capacitor. The polarity's marked backwards too because you have to install it on the bottom side of the board. Would I ever get an M series MacBook? I am interested in one, but only from a historical reference because that is Apple is going to irritatingly succeed with the M series, I believe. And it's irritating because, again, oh, look, Apple made ARM laptops. It's so great, blah, blah, blah. Surface RT came out and everyone was like, ew, gross, get it away, ugh. And it's the same thing. Microsoft is never allowed to be the one to innovate in hardware for some reason. I don't understand it. Windows Mobile, with the touchscreen smartphone type stuff. Now the ARM type of thing. Microsoft did follow on the fancy GUI nonsense, so they didn't lead on that, but people still hated it. But yeah, it's just kind of funny because ARM or Microsoft is now coming out with the garbage Copilot computers. And I have a feeling they're going to do well. Not because of the Copilot garbage, but just because some of the ARM magic is going to rub off on Microsoft from Apple now. And I think it's only because there is a group of Apple people who will buy anything Apple makes, regardless of anything around it. Now, in the M series, it's actually good, but yeah. Anyway. And just in case anyone misinterprets what I'm saying, I'm currently running this from Linux, so I'm not a Microsoft fanboy by any stretch. But I do think it's just hilarious that Microsoft is not allowed to be the innovator in some ways. Digital Ice Age, you're right. Windows 8 was the worst period for Microsoft. Windows 8 was the thing that became made me become a everyday Linux user. So it's too expensive last decade. Every company is rushing. Yeah. Yep. It is annoying. It's yes. So Wizard Tim, you're as annoyed by that as I am about Windows Mobile being killed by the iPhone. Yeah, it's very annoying. I will make a Windows Mobile video one day, and it will be interesting. There are a couple of things that I need to get for it still, but once I have those, it should be a thing. All right, let's pick caps. Xanth, I know what you mean about Dex. That is a Dex laptop terminal thing that I get to use with my phone. So I can make that work as a laptop using my phone only. Samsung DeX is pretty darn sweet. You're a Vista apologist. Well, I will disagree with you on that. Because I had a ground up Vista laptop designed for Vista, okay, and it was a miserable experience. It was awful. Used Windows Phone for 9 years, wish it got more attention. Did a lot of stuff really well, but no apps. That's the point I'm gonna make when I make the video. Really, what I need still are some actual boxed Windows mobile applications. I assume they're out there. I need to find some. I have some of the like garbage Pocket PC 1001 games or whatever on CD. I would like to find some actual boxed legitimate software. It's probably going to be some stupid like maps or something. I don't know. But I would like to find something to demonstrate that the big difference between Windows Mobile and iPhone was the App Store. That was the difference. The delivery of software over the internet was actually what made the iPhone succeed. In all other ways, the iPhone was worse. And it's just annoying that Windows Mobile was so good, and then the iPhone wins with one feature, but everything else being terrible. You could argue that capacitive touchscreens were an improvement. I'm going to disagree with that. I like me a stylus and high precision screens. So, no. Had ground up gateway desktop, Vista desktop, yes. It was fine. Yeah, so the it's one of those things. People had different experiences, but for me, Vista got so bad. It's a lot of experiences I had with it. It was terrible. I'll just leave it at that. I don't really want to get distracted with that. When I really need to pick caps here, we are 2.5 hours in, and we haven't even finished the TRS-80 Model 100. So yeah. Oh, it wasn't. No, performance was fine. Digital Ice Age. Windows itself was horrible. The performance was fine. It was a high-end like Blu-ray multimedia laptop. No, it's just the operating system was awful. Just order one of everything. Yeah. Honestly, when there's only like 2,000 caps in stock, it's not that far off. The Windows Mobile. I never said Windows Phone. Windows Mobile. Windows Phone sucked because they reacted to iPhone. So yeah, maybe it was the pack-in shovelware. No, I'm. Oh, fine. I'll get into it. The drivers for USB on the computer decayed to such a point. I don't even know how this happened. To where anytime I would plug in a USB device, the laptop would blue screen. All right. Uh, when Windows, when Microsoft released the Vista Service Pack, the first one, my computer could not automatically download it, no matter what. I was all caught up on updates, but it would never automatically download it. So I made the absolute worst mistake possible of calling Microsoft support to try and get this fixed, okay? I wanted one thing, okay? I knew there would be a redistributable link somewhere to just download the update and install it. It took 4 hours of actually talking with someone on the phone and troubleshooting, not on hold, active troubleshooting to get them to realize that I just needed the download link. All right? Yes, it was brutal. All right? So that was a Vista fault that is a 100% pure Microsoft issue. Then the switch from legacy BIOS boot to EFI boot was so poorly mishandled by Microsoft at that time that it really ruined dual booting in some ways, and it made life very difficult. That is less of a Vista, more of an architectural change type thing, but it still was another bad experience in that. Um, oh my gosh, it just so many things. I can't even remember them all at this point Because as soon as Windows 7 released, like the first week, I was fleeing to Fry's Electronics to get an OEM copy to just nuke everything on that sucker, just get it back to something usable. It was just, ugh. Yeah. Hey, Lyria, we are currently working on a wiki. Yeah, oh my gosh. Yeah, it was awful. So no, I will never defend Vista. Vista was awful. That and then generally the UI was worse. That was the beginning of Microsoft starting to change the UI and then not finishing the job. Up until XP, everything was fine. But with Vista began the just fragmentation of settings. So, and that has only gotten worse. Was customer service back then actually good? I was on the phone for 4 hours. No. Let's see. We got caps. Let's sort by hours, runtime, support. You want case in point on Windows 11? Go change your screensaver. It's the same dialogue as Windows 95. The only thing that has changed on Windows 11, and I think this changed with like Windows 10 or something, is they have the same graphic for a CRT that Windows XP had, but they cut off the stand so you can't tell anymore. But that's far from the only settings thing that can do that. That's just one of the easier ones to find. But yeah, clearly as a Linux user, I don't really care because it doesn't affect me. All right, we're doing C85 here, so it's 33 UF, 10 volt. All right, so we are. I'm just gonna check this because we've been sidetracked for like 20 minutes now or something. So what? No, that's 10 volt. Wait, why is it 6.3? We're not. Ooh, I am. Ah, Firefox, you're gonna do that to me. All right, this is a Firefox bug I keep having. These tabs are now permanently tainted. I think the other window might be safe. Yeah, the other window is safe. So these tabs are permanently broken. I might as well just, I'm going to save changes and then quit this. You have the same issue? Yeah, it's awful. It's so stupid. It's so unpredictable, too. That's the really annoying thing. I like how, to those of you who don't know what just happened, it probably doesn't really mean a whole lot. But to those of you who do know what just happened, oh. You have to make a new tab and drag the tabs in the bar to unstuck. Yeah. Oh, but I also have the fun thing where sometimes I'll have a bug where I can't drag tabs around. Oh, apparently I didn't run the command to make the tabs actually stuck to the title bar. Anyway, it's all started happening last year. I don't know if I remember it happening then, but maybe around that time. Yeah. Happens to be full screen of video for some reason. I don't think I've had that happen. I have had the performance change from full screen to windowed is not great, but I don't think I've had it break. This seems obvious for using the latest stable build of Firefox. I'm using that one. I don't know. I don't pay attention to that. It's been around for long enough that I have a feeling that it's not related to that. So it's pulling your hair out, looking at Reddit for other people the same issue and finding nothing. It's a really hard issue to characterize. Like sometimes when I click on a tab, suddenly the tab behaves poorly. Like it doesn't load, or yeah, it's describing that is really rough. All right, analytic here. So I always thought it was some weird hardware thing. Only having a full screen is one of those weird bugs. Yeah, no, it's something I think I can reproduce it at will by clicking back and forth between two tabs rapidly. I'm pretty sure I can. So I've learned don't do that. I haven't determined if using keys to do it can cause that problem, but I feel like it's a mouse related issue. No, it's not a memory leak. It's something where specifically when you switch between two tabs quickly, it causes a problem. And it will taint that whole window, which is weird because supposedly things are running in like separate containers or something. I don't know. Oh, I lost my. Hold on. I could probably get my search back. One moment. Uh, eh. There we go. Search was wrong though, so I got to refine it. Okay. So we're looking for 86. Okay, C86. 6.3 volt, 100 UF. Okay. So 6.3 volt, 100 UF. Okay. Lead spacing is 2. Lead spacing is 2. Height is 10. Did we set a height? We did not. Uh-oh. Well, here is the one cap. That's it. That's our option. One. Oh, this is after I've already filtered out the high quality one, so that's not too bad. All right, we're going to go with this. Hopefully 11 will fit. Worst case, get to fold it over. Okay. Let's pop that in there, grab the URL, and let's be done with this one. Dude, I really didn't think we were only going to do the Tier 80 Model 100 today, but we're not going to start another thing after this. After this one, I was going to do the Data General Walkabout, which has like 15 caps. Then there's the Game Gear, which is going to be a nightmare. JVC VCR power supply has like 15 again. Visual 200 terminal has that many again. So yeah, we're not doing this. And those all have more than this. This is, but they're probably not as height restricted, which is what this really killing us here. Time to ask, where does XP ever support YouTube? YouTube came out, I think, in 2006. So yes, but it's not really did XP support it. It's just web browsers could do it. It wasn't. The operating system doesn't have anything to do with that. 1 UF, 50 volt, weird diameter. Everything else is the same. So if I just change the capacitor, no, I can't do that. All right, 2005, so closer to XP then. All right, 1 UF, boop, 50 volt. I'll go 50 to 63. In stock. Apply. Had a feeling we're only going to do 2 or less, judging from last Sunday's stream. Yeah, it's rough. It's really rough. I'm ordering after this though. I'm gonna everything that's here. I'm just gonna order it. I'll do another order for the other 4 things that I still have to do, which is so. Yeah. I could attempt to just chuck whatever caps have already been picked in there, but as we've seen, not always all the information was available when those were picked, so they're not always right. They're just a good indication of the starting point, but I would prefer to just actually fully dial them in. All right, lead spacing. A real player, yeah. Okay. Height. Oh my gosh, with the I really hope 11 fits. Man. Okay, so wow, we have weird one I've never heard of, NTE, which they don't make their own caps. So then we have Nichicon. Okay, here is the cap. Great. That was for C90. Delightful. All right, two more, and then I'm just unplugging my brain. Where oh, actually, I maybe we could work on another one. Oh no, why'd it have to be something complicated today? Hmm. I don't know why we're talking about emulators, but let me give a example of why emulators are extremely critical and important. Um, Classic cars. All right. Classic cars are a completely different kind of experience that you cannot have unless you go out and buy an old car and maintain it. And that is an expensive enthusiast activity. Now, vintage computers are also an enthusiast activity. They are not as expensive, but they are as much of a pain, I would say. They genuinely are, as I sit here filtering through random capacitors trying to find just the right ones. The ability for people who did not grow up with this kind of hardware and who do not have the knowledge to be able to resuscitate something like this, they're going to need emulators. It may not convey the same sense of emotions that you had when you first got the hardware and used it, but it provides the context of the functionality of the machine for future generations. So emulators are extremely critical. You will never hear me disparage them. They are very important. Oh, Fuzzball Fury, if you want a 63 split window Corvette, yeah, you're going to pay a lot of money. But you get a 62 or a 64, suddenly the value goes down a lot. You get something even less desirable, like say you want a Dodge Charger. No, you're not getting a Dodge Charger, but you could get a Dodge Dart instead. You just got to branch out a little bit. So not all collector cars or not all classic cars are super expensive. But all of the ones that you know the name of already are expensive. Yes. Chad is following the mantra of tangents. Yeah, really. Capacitors. Hey, look, that's what we're doing. 0.47 UF. Okay. And 50 volt. That's a strange cap. You have four old Benzes. Well, I mean, that's your fault then. I mean, at that point, you're asking for it. So things are cool, Wesley. Yeah. I don't know how bad those are to maintain. We'll go 50 to 63. What? There's 50 isn't even an option for that voltage. Great. All right, Wesley, I'm curious. Because I know you've been in both places as well, and I find it funny you call it South Chandler. Does South Chandler feel like Queen Creek 2 to you, like Queen Creek the sequel? Because that's what it feels like to me. And for those of you who aren't local, none of that is means anything to you. Used to be in the boonies, now it's kind of not. Yeah, it's just the way that everything was built up there. It feels a lot like that to me. What are we looking for? Capacitors. That's it. 0.47 UF and 50 volt. It needs to be 2 millimeter. Oh, I didn't specify that. Hold on. At least I don't think I did. No, I did not. Lead spacing. Yep. Seat. Ooh, we got a short one. Wait. So my options are what is this one even going to be? They don't have the lead spacing specified. Urban sprawl, then put a Costco in it. It's SMD. That doesn't work. Great. How tall are these going to be? 2. Can I get the 11 in a 2? It's going to be hard. Oh, it's NTE. Literally, no. I refuse. No. What are we going to do here? C92. Let me visually verify it's 0.47 UF. Oh man. C92 0.47 UF. Barely even capacitating. Why even have it? Ugh. Indeed, not trustworthy electrolytics. Yeah, really. Huh. That's in the middle of the switch mode stuff, so I really don't want to stray too far away um, from the rated values here, but I think I'm gonna have to. Let's try. Let's try stepping outside on the voltage rating first. See what we can get. So it is. It is 50 volt. Let's say we go 50 to 100. Oh my gosh. All right, apply. What do we get for size now? We we really can't fold that one over. There's nowhere for it to go. It's right next to a mounting post and then a bunch of other tall stuff. So folding this one over would be rough. Has to be 2 or 2.5. How long have I been in automobiles? Pretty much my whole life. It's not the kind of thing you can just go act upon, though. So, all right, what do we got here? We got Nichicon, beautiful, but it's going to be 100 volt. We got 50 volts. So why did these not show up before? What is weird about this? Maybe it's 2.5 instead of 5 or 2 here. Be for compensate. Yeah, this feels like a high precision value to me. This is a pretty good fit, I think. It's a little tall. Oh, it's actually that's pretty good. I'm happy with that. No, I think this is dead on. Run into a 68 UF cap. I don't believe so. Yeah, we're gonna go with this one. So C92. Ugh. Out of curiosity. So this was 0.4750 2 and just slightly too tall. right, so we're gonna go with this one. Edit that link, done, and then boom. Okay. Yes, I am super lazy not providing Mauser links. Okay. 220 UF, 10 volt, and then we're done with the Model 100. Ugh. Diego, speculation is all I got, so I genuinely have no idea. All right, 220. This one probably doesn't matter at all. Where that's 230. That's even a value? What? All right. Um this is C what now? 103, I want to say. Yeah, C103. And I feel like is over there. No, where is it? 103. Okay. It's next to the transformer for the cassette, so actually it probably matters a little bit. Probably medium importance. Okay, so 10 volt. We'll do 10 to 16. And in stock. Thankfully, it's a 5 millimeter lead spacing, so should be a little bit of leeway. Ooh. All right, whoops, not that one. Shift. Okay, it just needs ouch. Well, let's go look at the other NTE cap. Oh, it's not. Okay, this might actually work. They're not even telling me they're going to stop carrying it next week. 220, 10 volt, 5 millimeter. This is perfect. This is absolutely exactly what we want. Wow. Score. That's weird. Actually finding a part that works correctly. That's not happening in this one. Man. And done. Ugh. Oh my gosh. Okay, there's my parts list for the Model 100. Boom. Why is there a Mauser link here? Oh, because I probably left it. Oh man. Ugh. Jeez. Oh man. Okay. So that's that one done. What else do we have? So other things we need to do. The Data General Walkabout Terminal, so that still needs to be done. But it's got two boards with a bunch of caps, but also it's not just that. It went kerplody, so I need like a new resistor, but I don't even know what that is. We're skipping this one. Not doing the Data General Walkabout. Okay, gain gear. We're gonna Tantalum mod this one because these are really weird caps and they're gonna be a nightmare to source originals. So that one we're not gonna do because we're not doing that one in a short period of time. Then we got the JVC power supply, which good grief. Look at all that. That's a nightmare. Maybe I could just chuck these in there. There's a lot of space all around, so if the sizes aren't like totally right, you know what? I might YOLO order that and just see what happens. I think I might go with that. So let's skip that one. Then we have the Visual 200 terminal, which was literally the thing that kicked this off. There's going to be a lot of space for this. Um, I don't remember. Did we try and power it and then it just didn't work? I don't even remember. Were the caps leaking? So many projects. I have absolutely no memory of it. Uh okay, I assume it just needs caps. Um hmm. Oh man. Uh, I don't like the sounds of these notes. So this one's going to be tricky to find parts for, apparently. Um, I do not have a compact portable too, so I have not. Someone else may have, but I don't know. I haven't looked for it. When did I make CapsWiki? Actually, shortly after I moved into the office. I don't know what possessed me to start this huge project then, but so it's nearly 3 years now. Such a pretty little terminal. Yeah, Data General is really cool. Remove the not required caps. Yeah. Oh man. Let's see. Um. All right. So we're not. I kind of want to get the 200 terminal in here, but that's a lot for right now. I don't know. This is a maybe. And then the other one, we already did the Model 100. Okay, so if we're going to do anything else today, it would be this. Ugh. Is it really that long ago? Yeah. How has the community contribution been to CapsWiki so far? I mean, here, let me show you in this way. Random page. I did not make that page. Random page. Um, actually, I don't think I made that page either. I think yeah. Oh well. Uh, this apparently wasn't. I think Wizard Tim may have made this page actually. I'm not sure. Um, random page. I did not make that. Random page. Not me. I don't think that's me. Not me. Not me. So yeah, there's been a lot of community contribution here. That one was me. Not me. Asteroids arcade machine? Really? Oh well, it doesn't. There's actually no information here. So yeah, this is actually it should probably be deleted. There's a minor amount of information, but or not recent changes. Random page. Yeah. Oh, that one was me. Not me. Wait, that's interesting though. Wait, do these need work? Huh. Yeah. So yeah. I really should make another video. This is kind of mind blowing. Okay, the original CapsWiki launch video has like 10,000 views. There's like nothing as far as views on there. It's actually really irritating because, in my opinion, it's possibly the most important video I've ever made for the most important project I've ever started. But no one knows about it. So I wouldn't be surprised if more people had started contributing to it after seeing the streams than the actual video. So, all right. Um, so what do we do here? Do more maintenance on theatrical lights. Probably put info up in CapsWiki. That'd be cool. You have not seen this CapsWiki video? So there are two videos. There's one where edit AT&T 6300 parts. No, I have not. That's in my mental list of things. Just like I have a pinned tab for the actual FTDI serial adapter and the Pokerator Mark II. So, yeah. Know about CapsWiki from your other videos and streams. I don't think it's been in a lot of videos after that. It's kind of hard to cleanly integrate that. And in general, I don't find repair videos that interesting to make. So, all right. Okay, I'm gonna give you guys like a weird option here. All right. I think there is no way we are getting the Visual 200 done in an hour. Like none. Um, like weird options. All right, so we can either work on picking caps for this, which, maybe it won't be as bad once I get started. I don't know. We can either do this, or, ooh, wait, I can give you three options. Okay, three options. I'm making a poll. All right, I'm making a poll. Poll. Okay, I'm gonna make it riggable too. Question: last hour topic. All right. V200 caps, tiny pentium, or, and I'm going to give you 3 minutes here, and here we go, or Factorio. So, um, there's your there's your options. Man, no, my cat's at home. We can't ever do anything with the cat at the office. Wow, man, Tiny Pentium's really winning. I thought I was gonna throw you a curveball with the Factorio option there. Um, work on the mainframe, not in the office, most likely ever. I'm just gonna state that right now. Wow, someone must be really using the riggableness to make Tiny Pentium win. See, it was all your fault. You didn't get caps picked yet. You're rewarding us. All our fault. You didn't get caps picked yet. You're rewarding us. I mean, I don't know. Tiny Pentium? No, the Tiny Pentium works now. There's nothing to solve on it. It'll just be like, I don't know. I don't know exactly what I'll do with it. We could install a pod, yes. Technically, pod's already on there. I just need to put the CD in and run it. So, um, we all love the Tiny Penny. It is pretty good, yeah. So I'll skew this a little bit, all right? Factorio will be a save that I have, I'm just going to say a couple hundred hours on, and it's at mega base tier. It's a 1K SPM. What was the culprit? Bad motherboard. I like how there's two people clearly duking it out. I should have made the points cost more. What is Factorio? It is a video game. Yes. Did we try swapping the BIOS chips? No, because the motherboards turned out to be actually just slightly different. So it was it, it I wouldn't I shouldn't do that. So and the game is Factorio. Oh, and the Tiny Pentium, I don't really have a solid plan for what we're gonna do on the Tiny Pentium. It does look like that's gonna barely win though, man. Oh wow. Okay. Tiny Pentium wins. That was an impressive show there. That was a lot. Wow. I didn't think it was gonna be split that much. Dang. All right. Because there were so many points spent on it. I will at least well, yeah. I'll at least show the Factorio game just so that those who spent points on it get to see that because I think seeing it will at least make them feel somewhat good. But we'll actually do the Tiny Pentium. All right. So here we go. So this is a purple spider. All right, it's got nothing in it because why would I put anything in it? All right, it walks around. Okay, and then I have my giant base. So this is all custom blueprints. I don't use anything. It's quite loud. Is the game making sound? Sorry, hold on. I'll just mute the computer. There we go. Um, anyway, so yeah, it's a whole thing. I think science is currently stalled. Oh, nope, it's running. I have counters that watch how much science is being offloaded from trains, and it uses the lights to indicate approximately here is 1K being offloaded from the trains, but it has some buffer. Um, so yeah, this is a I have many regrets about this base. This was my first time mega basing. This is a game, Hiram. For those of you who don't know what the basics of the game is, all right, let me plop down something extremely basic here. So let's say we have this thing, all right, boom, I'll pop this here. So you have a the whole point is to build stuff. So I could have a assembler here, okay, and let's say I want this to make something really, really easy. Let's say I want it to make iron sticks, okay? So what I would do is I would put down the assembler on this side. I would put um, iron plates so I could hold iron plates and I could drop these on here, all right? If I remembered what the drop key was, Z, that's it. So I could drop these down, they'll go into the machine, and then I'll output the iron plates. So you take that, and then you scale it up to building everything you need to launch a whole rocket ship, which will probably launch, just launched, so it'll take a little bit of time. Um, yeah. So it's all about scaling up from minimum stuff to maximum stuff. But yeah, Tiny Pentium 1, you into it, it's time. I know. But yeah, so the idea is to automate stuff and make it efficient. Yes, it supports Linux and DRM free. You can go to their website and download it directly, even if you own it through Steam. So, but yeah, this is takes a little while to autosave nowadays. Ah, there we go. Here's a rocket launch. Yay, we rocket. Um, so yeah, there we go. So the whole goal is to just do this. But once you've done it a lot, or played the game, can you see the power plants? Well, so there's two nuclear reactors. I'll get to that in a second, but I'm actually mostly solar power. So these are the solar fields. Solar power is by far how I get my power here. But this is my nuclear reactor design. Um, so I use combinators, logic, whatever nonsense to read the amount of steam in the boiler when it drops down to a certain level. Then it will use the signals to add more nuclear fuel to the reactors. So, but yeah, I did not use nuclear as my main power source because of UPS reasons. Um, Solar is instantly calculated. It just knows how many solar panels and how many batteries there are, and it just does the math based on that. So anyway, we won't stick around this too much just because this did not win. I'll show you some stupidity though. Let's say I want to build out more power here. I'll just drop this down. Okay, so this is a blueprint for solar panel fields. All right. So I can just spam these out. All right. So this is basically marking this needs to be built here. And then, oh, that's wrong. We'll have a swarm of robots that'll actually come build that out. And then we can watch my UPS absolutely tank. Oh, yeah. So I have, I'm the current project in this is to build out beyond my pollution cloud to save the spaces. But yeah, so I have artillery on the leading edge of the expansion. So scared about being fission powered. Now it's more about scared about the lag from it. To give you an idea, the nuclear power is less than 10% of the total base power. So the total base power is, I think, 12 megawatts or 12 gigawatts right now. Yeah. Whereas nuclear is, yeah, like 1.1. So, yeah. But all right. Um, yeah. Oh, here's I'll give you a logic thing here. So this is the train scheduling. This is one of the bigger things about this game. When this turned into a Factorio stream, it didn't. We're just briefly demoing this. All of my trains have basically the same logic, and this is actually wrong. This should be like the no, that yes. Okay. So I have one mod essentially that actually changes how the game works, and it skips the stop if the requirements are already fulfilled. So let's say this thing, it is skipping this stop because it already has full inventory and there are no stops. So it does not activate this because it already has a full inventory, and then this stop, there are none that are ready. So it doesn't go there. So what that allows me to do with that one change, I don't need LTN, and through just programming the train schedules correctly, I have fuel station depots where all of the trains automatically go stop at when they have nothing to do. That's the only change that's needed, and I believe that is coming in 2.0. So, yeah, I'm really, really looking forward to that. Anyway, here's what a massive bot swarm looks like to go build out the solar panel. Each one of these yellow dots is a little tiny robot that's just like flying around, carrying some solar panels or whatever. So, yeah. Yep, cross-platform, multiplayer, Linux, DRM free. You'll never see outside again. Yeah, that's the idea. This is the other thing is that I really have many regrets about this base. Like I said, I designed this it's not quite city block, um, but it's city rail. I don't know how to describe this. So rather than actual blocks, I have segments and they go along a rail. So I could drop this here or like this is a dual size one. So if I put it there, it could go off. And the idea was initially that I could build whatever size blocks I wanted, but that actually is a pain. And I made it way too small. My main rail blueprint book is actually the size of the logistics grid for the roboports. That was too tiny. I highly regret that. So, yeah. One of the best and worst 18 bucks you ever spent. Yeah. So, anyway, that's that. I don't really think there is too much else to say. Oh, yeah, I'm at mining prod level 42, by the way. Or you just turn up biters and have fun. See, for me, you need resistance. You need something, okay? I actually don't like that Satisfactory doesn't have that, but scale is the bigger Satisfactory problem. So, yeah, Wizard Tim, yes. I actually intentionally avoided Factorio for that exact reason as well. So I totally understand what you mean. Yeah, so that's Factorio. Anyway, that's it. This did not win, so we're going back to Tiny Pentium. How many Spidertrons do I have? I forget how many this group is, but it's a lot. By the way, if you don't know, you can have one Spidertron follow another. So what I have here are actually two groups. I have the construction group and I have the warfare group. And I usually have the warfare group follow the construction group. And that way you can have a protected construction group. So yeah. I have not played Factorio through Steam in a very long time. So yeah, this save is 272. Yeah, we're going back to the Tiny Pentium now, so quit. No more of this. And firing up Tiny Pentium. Pew. Switching video. Boom. All right. Yeah, The most interesting thing about Factorio is how it scales. You start out um, doing very basic things, hitting rocks with your axe and building stuff by hand, and then you do all that. The good old days of Factorio, yes. All right, so actually, we're gonna fix this first. We're gonna delete the no net config on here. So tiny can probably render 1 frame of your base per minute. Ooh, I don't even think that. It's pretty bad. All right. What do you mean program has done an illegal thingamajig? No, it hasn't. It's fine. Whatever. You don't have issues. You're perfect. Okay. So, yeah, everything's working. We need to get ST run. Let's just work on cleaning this thing up a little bit. So do I have my Win98 programs? Yeah, let's see. Does this have ST run in it? Nearsoft. Beautiful. Okay, here we go. So I want, yep, ST run. Perfect. Okay, let's get rid of the office nonsense. Disable. Yes. Actually, let's multi-select here. We don't need the scheduling agent. PCM I don't have. Let's leave the vortex thing. That's still disabled. We'll leave the registry scanner, whatever that is. Not sure what task monitor is. We'll leave that for now. Okay, yeah, we're going to disable all those. So. So, all right, that will take care of all of that. We can quit Microsoft Office thing. I would like to delete the unnecessary hardware profile now, actually. Let's do that first. All right. Vortex tray icon. Well, it's actually kind of nice because it gives you shortcuts to all the useful things. Like, boom, instantly game controller config. Ooh, that's something we could set up. Yeah, we'll grab the Microsoft Sidewinder stuff and get that installed on here. I would like to do that. Love Nearsoft. Has so many good, simple programs. Yes, Nearsoft is amazing. How did you add the games menu to the start menu? What, on here? This is the easiest place to do this. Okay, you want... Here. Quick pro tip on how to add folders to this. Okay, so we're going to right-click any folder in the start menu. Okay? No, I didn't want to open Internet Explorer. Okay? So if you want a custom menu here, okay, go to any folder here, right-click, open. Boom. You're taken to the start menu place. Go up twice to here. So you see Windows Update right there? That's at the same level right there. We also have the stupid new Office document stuff. We're going to get rid of that because that's dumb, all right? Then what we can do, we can add new folder games, all right? And now we'll have a folder that appears here, and we can drag shortcuts into it to add our own custom games shortcuts. So that's how you do that. And then if you want, you can create a shortcut to the desktop or something while you're setting up your system. And then every time a game installs a new shortcut to the desktop, just drag it into there until you're done. That should be a shortcut, actually, was it? Yeah, no, that copied the folder. It didn't actually make a shortcut. Hold on. Whoops. No, it moved the folder. Okay, hold on. Up. Here. Move that back. Okay. Hold Alt. Ew, why is that not working? Create shortcuts here. There we go. So now we can just move them into there. So. Oh, I had it in the XP computer. Oh, well, that's trickier because XP doesn't allow you to add custom menus. What you do on XP is you have to go into the start menu settings, change something like, say, the movies folder to show files that are within the folder in the menu when you hover over it. Then rename the movies folder to games, and then you can change the icon of the folder that will propagate to the start menu. Then just make a new movies folder. But because you renamed the old folder, the registry stuff will have followed that. Then you can have both the movies folder and the games folder, but you do have to trade one. You can't just have that. So, yeah. I did do right-click drag there. Windows 98 is more sophisticated than Windows 11? Yes. Yeah, the Windows XP one's a lot more complicated. Other fun trick here. We're going to auto hide the start menu, and then I'm going to drag it over to the side. We're going to make it wider. I'm going to click apply. We're going to go into the quick launch. We're going to show text, and we're going to get rid of the useless shortcuts here that are dumb. All right, delete. Yep. All right, then we're going to add my computer. Yes, shortcut. We're going to rename that. Boom. And welcome to the way that the start menu should be. Then we can also do things like having a shortcut to the C drive. Yep. You have a shortcut to the D drive. Boom. And then we might as well just open the folder here because that'll make it easier to quickly rename these things. Local disk D. Local disk C. Boom. And now we have easy, quick, instant shortcuts that don't take up a lot of space. And because we can read the text of all the menus now, it's actually a lot easier to use. Horizontal's fine on newer, dumber Windowses, but on good old Windows 98 here, that's definitely the way to do it. All right, so yeah, like that. Way better. Okay, let me go get the Sidewinder drivers. And we'll get that controller set up. I think I might have the disk out of the box. So I need to grab the the new Windows 98 PC floppy disk box that has CDs in it instead. Wherever I put that, I'm not 100% sure. This might not be easy to find, actually. That it? I think that is it. Okay. There we go. Yep. This was a brand new floppy disk box that I used for all the driver CDs for the new Windows 98 build. Kind of regret separating the CDs from the boxes, but yeah. I did not reformat D intentionally because I wanted files left on there to transfer between the two systems. Okay, so Sandblaster Live, VO Stingray, Intel board, 3DFX Voodoo 5 driver disk, Netgear, Seagate hard drive, more Sandblaster. Ah, here we go. Microsoft Sidewinder gamepad drivers. Start menu location has triggered you into realizing the true path that is the better way of using a computer. All right, I'm going to pop in the Sidewinder driver disk. See if you enable the classic start menu in XP, the way 98 should work. Again, it kind of does. Yeah, actually, yeah, it might. But I really like the Windows XP theme. All right. Set up Sidewinder gaming devices. All right. Why do I need a CD key for a driver disk? What? I don't remember this. This is stupid. No, I'm not even going to pretend like I'm hiding this thing. This is dumb. Oh, you know what? There's a chance this is going to install Virtua Fighter, actually. I think that might be on this. I don't know, we'll find out. I'm pretty sure it's just the drivers, though. Yeah, that was just drivers. Why? Why do you need a CD key for drivers, man? Yeah, not connected. Okay. I can't remember if you're allowed to hot plug the game port, but I kind of want to restart anyway, so I'm going to shut down the computer, and I'm going to plug in the Sidewinder gamepad, and then we'll try that. So, that is a Microsoft Sidewinder gamepad, which is the definitive controller for the Windows 98 era. It's the best way to go. You probably have affinities for things like Super Nintendo controller, PlayStation. 2 controller or something. This should be held in as high of esteem as all of those because this controller seriously is the Windows 98 PC gaming controller. Just, I gotta say, it really is the controller. So that's what we're gonna set up here. The Xbox 360 controller is definitely not a Windows 98 controller. Not even sure it'll work with X input. There's probably some weird hacked driver to do it, but no. Actually, PlayStation 5 controller will work better on Windows 98 than an Xbox 360 controller because PlayStation doesn't want to pay Microsoft for DirectX for X input licensing, so they'd still use the standard HID joystick modes. So direct input just detects a PlayStation 5 controller like that, and it'll work instantly on Windows 98. Why would you use a USB to game port adapter? You can just use a USB port with a Duke. You just get a controller cable adapter. But here we go. Open game device profiles. Oh, look at it. That's not it. Gamepad. This thing. What do you mean add game? Oh my gosh, I forget it does binding. Oh. We'll have to try that at some point. But now we can use this to shortcut to game controllers and to the gamepad. Test. And, oh, there we go. Boom! Game controller, Windows 98. It's beautiful. Okay. All right, we're going to close that. And just because I don't think I demonstrated it yet, at least not for a little while, here is internet working on this thing. Boom. That's an actual web page. It's really connected to the internet. So, now, pod? I guess, maybe? Might as well. Just to demonstrate that working with the Voodoo 2. Pod's a kind of bad example, though, because it uses direct drivers. Well, no, I shouldn't say direct drivers. The drivers are part of the pod program. So it doesn't actually install at all. It's not required. But we can demonstrate it. How do you get the NIC working? It's a different motherboard. So, to get pod installed, I have the actual pod disk. This is technically pod gold. And then I have a floppy, and then I have a CD. I don't remember why I don't have the floppy contents on the CD, but I don't. Anyway, if you had to install all of this, I would need all of that because this is required to update pod to use the Voodoo 2. Normally, it only supports Voodoo 1, even with pod gold, and it sucks. So, yeah, it's kind of a nightmare to get this thing working. It's genuinely one of the most difficult games to install that I own. So, let's go ahead and pop it in there. It's going to say it needs to be installed. It doesn't, because I'm just going to copy it off of the D drive. Doesn't really matter. It's barely more than a DOS game, so whatever registry content it would add, it's not important. Alright. Review Switch Joy-Cons. Bluetooth is possible on Windows 98, but I don't know about Bluetooth game controllers. I don't know that there's a standard for that. We're not installing anything, Ubisoft, and I love that you don't give me an option to not. Oh, but... Okay, hold on. No, we'll get to that in a moment. We'll get to that in just a second. Okay. D here, pod, and we'll launch it. Boom. It's a little dark because the Voodoo's just dark. Must install Indio to play the video. Well, then can we just not play the video? Okay, good. So we'll end the current game. No. Oh. That's the best thing. I'm gonna mute. That's there is no greater menu sound in gaming. That's it. Second runner up is Motor Racer. That one's also really good, but this is the best. Just just saying. Why is the laptop jumping? I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, why is the image jumping? Because the Voodoo 2 is terrible. That's why. It's maybe static here. Yeah, if you want to know more about that, you should watch my video on how VGA works, and you'll under. I go through a part where I talk about the Tiny Pentium very quickly. It's very fast, but excuse me, the Voodoo 2's output for 640 by 480 is non-standard. It does not follow the correct front and back port timings, so I bet the Extron is having a hard time syncing to it with the standard 640 by 480 timings that I have set already. So I bet that's the problem. Oh, those sounds are awesome. Okay, controls. Um, is that okay? Gamepad. Okay, I cannot see that on here. There we go, brightening that up. Okay, accelerate. There we go. Brake. Gear up. I don't want to use a manual transmission. Gear down. Beautiful. Is that it? Okay. Dolby surround? No. Would pressing auto image on it fix it? No, it would make it worse. I guarantee it. It will only make it worse. It will stretch it to 1080p and it'll be terrible. Ooh, Unreal Tournament? Which one? Just original? I don't know. I mean, how can you think that that's better? Or not as good? Just... Oh, look, it's AV1. It's the video codec car. Anyway, it's always Scorp. Scorp is the answer. Also, we can change our settings. That's right, you can tune your car. I'm not aware of a Cybertruck mod for this game, but if there is one, I want it. If there is, I will stop everything and install that right now. That is the first thing I thought of when I saw the Cybertruck, is that it looked like a car from Pod. Specifically Pod. It would fit in so well. If there is one, I'm there. That's what we're doing. Alright. We're going to leave that okay. Save that. It automatically picked Alderon. And here we go.
3, 1, go!
Beautiful. It did not set up. It's a slot car. We don't need turning. Perfect. Well, there's not a lot I can do here without like being able to turn. So like the controller's not working at all. What? I mean, fine. Keyboard. Ugh, lame. Oh, it runs so good. I mean, it was designed for a Voodoo 1, so it's not surprising. It would use AdLib. This is a little past AdLib, but the sound card has fairly good AdLib emulation. I could also put a real AdLib in here, but it would eliminate the Voodoo 2. I don't know how to mod Pod. Genuinely, it's motivation enough for me to almost learn how to. I want to. It's just there's too many projects. I would love to have the free time to do it. Is that... Oh, Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk, I'm not surprised. I want it for Pod. Oh, wait. Go to the secret area. I always forget how you go backwards. Oh, yeah. All that, just go over there for 5 seconds. Alright, I would like to get the game controller working. Wait, did it get brighter when I paused? Why? Why? Why is the gamma different for in-game? Good grief. Oh, man, those sounds. Let's see if I can fix a controller. Controls. Okay. You know what? It might be this. Really? Ugh. Set the stream category to pod? I guess for 20 minutes or something? My keyboard is not connected. It decided to go to standby. Hold on. I mean, we're also not... We're not gonna do this for a half an hour. I'm just curious. Does it even have it? It barely does. 59 followers. That's amazing. There. There, you got pod. Yeah, all 59 people who follow pod on Twitch will be just elated. The reason I'm trying to set joystick is because the Sidewinder fakes a analog input. So, yeah, see, it fakes X and Y axis for the D-pad. It's not a hat. That would make too much sense. So, oh wait, it's working. I can navigate the menus with it. Dude, what gives? Brake is that, okay. Accelerate is that. Gear up is that. Gear down is that, okay. Now what's gonna be back? Actually going down to back and hitting back, that's what is back. Okay. You gonna actually work this time? I feel like not. Oh wait, that's highlighted now. What does... I don't know what that means. Okay, well it's kind of working. Oh no, I want easy difficulty level. Audio is getting screwed in game? Yes, it is. That's just how it is. When you go through too many menus at once, it's like that. Single race. I'll pick a track here. Canyon. Alright. Scorp, as always. I'm going to brighten this up so I can actually see stuff.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, I can turn now! Beautiful! My speed is high, my torque, however, is low. And my car is wide, so it's very hard not to hit it. Hey, knock it off! Oh my gosh! Don't read chat and drive. I love I can play this on this tiny little computer. It's just the best. So Poot, the whole video stack setup is weird. If I signed correctly, it's Windows 98. You don't. Oh my gosh. Yeah, there probably are sound issues. I can't change it though. That was like the whole thing we were trying to figure out yesterday. I don't think there's drifting. I mean, your car can theoretically slide a little bit, but it wouldn't be drifting like you would think. I'm actually trying to pass these people. Oh my god, you're getting away! No! Car, accelerate. Accelerate. We're in second. I have no idea where first place is. No! Stop hitting me! I'm not trying to hit you, you jerk! Alright, I don't remember this from the first lap. Let's take a different path. Alright, where is first? Man, they are real far up there. It's probably some stupid like 12 laps of this game if you don't change the settings. I didn't pay attention. Right, ooh, get some actual clean racing in. Oh, it's first place! Okay, we're gonna get him. We're actually gonna win here. Maybe, I don't know, I might get bored and quit the race first. Juke him out. Ah, got it! Yeah! First place. Now to just maintain it. Way easier said than done. Bottom right, you can see him coming up on my back left. I'm gonna pinch him off. Let's see if I can hit this shortcut. Ah, not even close. Fun fact, Pod, Star Wars Episode 1 Racer could not have Pod in its name because of this game. Ubisoft owned a trademark on Pod-named games for PC. Again. Oh no. Yeah. Okay. Lap 4 of 4 in the upper left? Am I seeing that correct? Is this the final lap? I thought it was lap 3 of 3 last time. I don't know. We'll try and finish this lap, and then if it goes up again, we're just quitting. Because I don't want to do an unlimited number of laps. It's a good track, though. There's definitely not drafting in this, though. This is a game where the suspension is a fancy pants feature. I love it when companies buy words. Yeah. I hate it even more though when they buy numbers. That one really bothers me. Completed. Oh yeah. That was a long race, man. Woo! All right. I've apparently already set a better time by nearly a minute on that track. Wow. Uh, okay. Now, we should probably try something else on here. That's very bright now. Okay. I have no idea if it's possible to show the speed in kilometers per hour. It's not. It doesn't matter. It said I was going like 160. I mean, it's a meaningless value. That is not a speed at which you can actually relate to that. Light years per parsec, yeah. So the speed in miles per hour is just as tangible to me as it is to you, even if you don't know it. All right. What's another game that's like a mainstay for this system? Ooh, I know which game. How about a game that most people do not associate with the PC? I think I know where it is. I think it's down here. Yes. Oh, this game runs so well on here, too. Turok. So, yes, this is a PC copy of Turok. And I don't know if a game could ever sell itself better than having a picture of a raptor holding a gun on the box. I mean, if that isn't just the most video game screenshot you've ever seen in your entire life, then I don't know. I mean, that's it. That's peak gaming right there. I'm just saying. So, we're gonna go ahead and pop this in. Yeah, I've actually been tempted to get the Humble Bundle to get Turok 3. I don't have that yet. Yeah, I can highly recommend the Night Dive. I'm not going to call it a remaster, port to modern PCs of Turok. I think they actually ported them to Linux natively. Not 100% sure on that. For the later ones. But they ran well. Anyway, it's really good. The modern redos. So I do have MechWarrior 2. I could run that. That's a lot more game to get into, though. I don't know that all Slimline drives share the same faceplate. Pretty sure they're unique to different brands. So I don't know. We're not going to install DirectX 5. We're not going to do the README either. I don't know that I have DirectX 9 installed, but we'll go ahead and do that really quick. Did it even ask me where I wanted to install the game? I feel like it didn't. That's the Voodoo 2 place. Let's grab... Let's just install DirectX 9C on here. I probably did, though. You know what? Let's just find out. Programs, Acclaim, Turok, go. New stream category? Yeah, that's why I don't want to bother with this. Okay, it's like, I don't care. I don't care. Alright. Controls, keyboard, and mouse. Alright. Setup, keyboard. Alright. Oh, I forgot how awful this is. Oh, it's so bad. Forward. Is that. Backward. Is this. Yeah, I really do want to reassign it. Strafe right. Is that. Strafe left. Is that. Absolute worst keyboard setup program. Why is A drive removable drive and not floppy? I'm pretty sure it was floppy. Oh. I don't know. That's definitely floppy drive. And now it's real cranky with me. Just, no, okay. Now it's unhappy. It's very unhappy now. Great. We are attempting to play Turok. Okay, that's already space. We got run, walk, fire. Close enough. Okay. Boom. Controls, setup, mouse. All right. Left button, fire, and jump. Oh, gosh, jump. We may need to do some forward looks down. Yeah, I was going to say, they are insane and have it backwards. Okay, rotate, left, right. All right. Yeah. Okay, I think we're good. Boom. F drive is a flash drive. Duh. Oh, yeah. That's the logo that you know good stuff's happening. Oh, yeah. Game is so good.
Go.
Saves on here now, do I? Aww. Oh well. You do the things and you get the stuff. Okay, did you guys get the plot? There we go. Let's go stab a monkey. Okay. I always forget. Is that Trent Reznor? It's real close to the Quake one. I don't think it's quite it, though. Nah, it can't be. Nah. Can we turn the audio down a bit? Yeah, I can't hear it from what you guys are getting, so if it's too loud, yeah, I just need to know. There. Is that better? Yeah, I'm thinking it might be the jump sound for Quake 1. Oh, yeah. So nostalgic. Is it the Quake engine? I genuinely don't know. I thought it was Unreal, like, 1.5, which is why that sound is confusing. If this is Quake, That would make sense why it's difficult to change the field of view. No, it's easy to change the field of view. I don't know. I love how awful this game is. There's so many things about it that are good, but there's way more things about it that are bad. But the core is so good. Where's ray tracing? Yeah. Like it's a dungeon crawler, just sit there shooting each other. Oh yeah. Here we go. Now we're ready to party. Oh wait, we gotta go to Secret Land. Where is it? Is it on that side? No, so it's over here. Okay, we need to wait a little bit. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this uses a modified version of Unreal Engine. We can get the baby shotgun now. Think that triggers the secret, though? There we go. Okay. There we go. Whoa! Oh, crap. Oops. Yes, the mouse look is extremely painfully fast. There we go. Oh, you know what would help if I turned on the mouse? It would be, it's probably awful to watch gameplay with the mouse, but man, does it make gameplay so much easier. A lot of the platforming sections I'll play just with the mouse. That was a thing. Alright. Wonder if this setup would work with software rendered Lego Rock Raiders? Oh, probably. I mean, I have it. If we didn't only have 5 minutes left, I'd say we could find out, but we only have 5 minutes left. Alright, Raptor time! This level is really long, by the way. We're not gonna finish this. And time for some more auto map platforming. Also, do diagonal jumps, because you can go farther. Because you get X and Y speed boosts for both keys. Makes it much easier. There we go. Ooh, almost screwed that up. There is no way to move left or right on the wall. There we go. Oh, yay, tech arrows. Excuse me while I go back to my good book. There we go. Tech arrows explode, by the way. But now I'm out of shells. Maybe that wasn't the best idea. Oh, I biffed it. I feel like there's a secret around here. Aha! I haven't played this game way too much. But with the way over DPI sensitive mouse, this is probably brutal to watch. Realizing. I wish the mouse wasn't as sensitive as it is. We should probably wrap this up, though. It's really nice to have this computer fully functional. Why did that happen? There we go. All right. You do enjoy watching? Yeah. It's good. This computer's perfect. It really is. It's amazing how much this thing can do. It is always mind-blowing that this is like a whole fancy 1998 gaming system. Like, it just doesn't make sense. How? We use Twitch gaming thing? Yeah. For a gaming thing? Yes. Even with rusty motherboard, it's less rusty than you'd think. I was able to grab, I actually have the sandpaper right here. So I was able to sand a lot of the rust off. So now there's like rusty spots on my sandpaper. So yeah, there's some. So it's actually not too bad now. But yeah, that thing, solid. Yeah, so, well, the motherboard, the connectors on the motherboard have some rust damage. I had two of these systems. Well, have two of these systems. So that's the beige one. This is the black one. The motherboard that was originally in that one is now in this one. So that's, was never my intention. But I had bought this one just as spare parts in case. But it turns out I did need it. So, yeah, the motherboards have now been swapped, which is actually the whole internal chassis, because I just didn't bother to swap it out. But you can swap out the whole front clip, so yeah, it's fine. Very deep game lost in time was Dark Spire. That one I don't know. But yeah, ends on a high note, yeah. What's the make model? That's the thing. There isn't really. It was an OEM system computer maker thing that it got rebadged by other stuff. So this one is called a PDA 2000. That's it. There's nothing really good to search for. So yeah, you're never gonna find this thing. There are some Unisys branded ones. Sometimes they have a different faceplate. So yeah, it's really hard to find this exact one. I don't know how I found the other one. I think I got super lucky. Because this one I was given in person for free, irritatingly out of a stack of like 30 of them. If I'd realized how awesome it was at the time, I would have taken them all. But, you know, some little tiny garbage cash register computer, who cares? Turns out it's the greatest thing I own. I mean, who would have guessed? So, could have had like an entire store's worth of them, but oh well. Yeah, still absolutely fantastic though. But yeah, so we have the did you find some spec sheets? Technically, yes. It's some kind of Safari data book. Safari PDA 2000 might get you there. But yeah, it's I don't know. It's difficult to find anything about it. That's the biggest takeaway. Is that it's very weirdly unknown. So, yeah, just adjusting the CRT here. VGA only, 640 by 480 only, by the way. Yeah. Imagine being gifted Apricot PC of 9088. Yeah. But I think we're going to call it there. So we did get the TRS-80 Model 100 caps picked. So I'm going to order those and the other ones. But yeah, beyond that, we didn't get too much more done today because, yeah, that Model 100 caps needing to be so short was a curveball I was not expecting. That was unfortunate. So, yeah. I'm going to go ahead and shut this thing down. I'm going to leave it here because I'm probably going to use it when I record a video soon here. But yeah, I think that's it. Just trying to run through. Next weekend, I'll figure that out later. I'm not pinning that down right now. Oh, hopefully what you're thinking. I'll say that. Yeah. Yes. I might do both at once, depending on, because theoretically that shouldn't take that long. So we'll probably do all of that at once. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's it. So, all right. Yeah, that should be next weekend. So, okay. Well, mouse. I'm looking at that computer, but it's that one I'm controlling anyway. All right, I am going to run the outro here. Well, thank you all for hanging out. This was supposed to be a more productive stream. It wasn't. Just I wasn't really feeling it today for some reason. But yeah, it was. We at least we got some work done, some important work. So yeah. But we're gonna have to call it there. So yeah. I hope you all enjoyed this one. If you did, you may want to follow to be notified when I go live again next. If you want to help support the channel, you can find me on Patreon or get a shirt like this one. But that is it for now, and I'll see you next time.